Oh, hey guys. I told you I'd be right back, and I'm right back. We're gonna continue on with Monday's stream as if it is just Monday. Welcome back. I am so sorry. I got a message on Friday that my landlord was going to be coming by and he was going to be fixing like a broken window. It's fine. It's one of those things that was broken the minute I moved in. And I was like, oh, I guess this is just how it is. And I can get it fixed whenever I want. And that was the time that he decided to come take a look at it to get it fixed. No breaking in. No breaking in, okay? Thank you. No breaking in. So I came back after they took a look at it yesterday. But it was late. It was a long ass time. It was a long ass time. Oh, hold on. Let me also grab you. This used to be somewhere else entirely, but now it's here, and that's all that really matters. Hello, welcome. Oof. Yesterday I felt like we were having such a good flow. I feel like we were on a really, really great track yesterday. And not that I've derailed us entirely by showing up today, because I'm wearing the same outfit, so I'm like, yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure out that we're doing the same thing. It's usually always the same thing. And that's kind of comforting. Because when things are new and different, I don't know. Do we like new and different things? Not as much as we like the old comforting things that we know so very well. Yeah. I usually wear a big, funny, fake ponytail. I'm not today. My hair is starting to get kind of long on its own. It's not as thick as a big fake ponytail. But honestly, whatever. It's my hair, and that's what makes me feel special and happy. Yeah. It's just been 4 years, 5 months, 11 days, and 23 hours of you following me. That's interesting. That was a while ago. You were following a very different person back then. I am not that girl today. I'm a different girl. I am much older. Much older. It was such a dramatic departure. I apologize. Anyways, so I got a notice that they were going to come and they were going to take a peek at my unit. And then I got sick over the weekend. And I'm still kind of sick, which is why I'm being, very patient with myself at this level. You know, this level ain't so snazzy all the time. Sometimes this level is the only level that you're able to muster. And it's a very low level. It's literally the lowest of levels. Yeah. That's okay. I do what I can, and more than that, what could anyone ask? I love that you were so worried about me. Do you feel like traumatic things are going to happen? I understand that feeling entirely. I also am very worried and feel very on edge about big things happening, and that was not helped by watching an absolutely phenomenally made YouTube video by a YouTube channel called Abstract. They have 7 or 8 videos. It's not a huge channel because it's all one woman doing it. It's this woman with an incredibly soothing British voice. As I was listening to her today, I was like, do I know the difference between Australian and British? And sometimes yes and sometimes no. To be honest, not all the time, which makes me question if I could even say yes, I do. Her videos are terrifying. Her channel used to be called Real Horror, but then I think that sort of turned people off because they were like, I don't like horrible things. But now it's I think the title Abstract is a lot better for what the content of the channel is. It's not just horrible things, it is an abstract of events in history that were horrible, but also, oh my gosh, this quote lives in me forever and I will never get over it. Great, terrible, but great. Here's the thing. I mean my thing. Here's a thing. First of all, here's my thing. This is for you. Enjoy. It's great. Yes. This outfit, I know this sounds really bizarre and backwards and not logical in any way, shape, or form, but this outfit reminds me a lot of being a pregnant wrestler. And if you've watched Bee and Puppy Cat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But Ritus isn't here today, so I don't think anyone has seen Bee and Puppy Cat. I'm not a pregnant wrestler. I'm not pregnant. Although I do understand why people were like, are you pregnant, when I gained weight last year? Because I did look really pregnant. I've only seen the one that we watched. Oh, the whole channel is... Dashing, I know that you are a busy, busy man, so I'm not even going to say you should check it out. But the whole channel is for me, absolutely frickin'... It's so well made. It's very beautifully told. And I was wondering, I'm like, why do I like this stuff? Like, the world is such a big, scary place. The times they are changing. So much stuff. So much stuff is just, I don't know, already so scary. So I'm like, why am I... What am I gaining? What am I doing when I'm absorbing this type of content? Because I've definitely met people who are taken aback. I'm like a very sensitive person, and then I sit down and I watch these YouTube videos, and they're like, what? How does this fit together? It seems crazy. And by reading and being present with the book in an unspoken voice by Peter Levine, I'm starting to understand exactly why. And it actually makes not only personal sense, but it makes biological sense. It's called pendulation. Pendulation. You guys know what a pendulum is. I don't even need to explain that to you. Pendulums are cool. Pendulums are great. Hello, friends. Thank you for joining the stream. Talking about pendulation and why pendulation is so wonderful. Your outfit reminds me of a bathing suit in a Japanese high school anime. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was going for, and I'm glad that it landed. What more could anyone ask for? Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, thank you, Val. And pendulation. I think this is also why the dog likes going to play fetch. Because a big proponent of getting better. Like, part of physiotherapy, part of psychotherapy, just like healing in general. A big part of that is pushing yourself a little bit outside your limits and then coming back into what is comfortable. And I think that's wonderful. I think that's... Hey, bring the ball here, but no barking. Come here. Bring it here. I'm going to get the ball from you. I'm going to get that ball from you. I'm going to get that ball from you. I'm going to get it. It's like literally... Yeah, she's just... Oh, I see. Go get it. So people are like, how will going to therapy fix my problems? And going to therapy does not fix your problems. That would be crazy. Can you imagine how rich therapists would be? They're not, unless they're charlatans, I imagine. I feel like most therapists who are good people are just like helping regular people and not profiting a fuck ton off of it. No charlatans, thank you. The dog is so cute, just rolls with the ball, waits for it to be thrown. She's a very well-behaved pooch, and she knows that I'm going to be sitting here and doing this for a while. So it's like, yeah, I'll throw the fucking ball for you. So therapy obviously not going to fix anything. But moving in and out, I couldn't believe I was describing this as it was happening, but then reading it in like somebody else's book. It's such a different experience than you're like, oh, I wonder if what I'm feeling is true. And then you read it in a book that was written long before you even felt it or were able to articulate those feelings. And it's like, yeah, this isn't just true. This is foundational. Going to therapy wasn't about fixing my problems, because I still very much have every single problem I went into therapy with. That's absolutely not what it is. But going into therapy was about, first of all, creating a safe place. That was the number one first thing. And you guys noticed that I created a safe place because I talked about the superpower that therapy gave me probably like 6 to 9 months into it. And I go to therapy every 2 weeks. So 6 to 9 months into it would be like 12 to 18 sessions into it. After about 12 to 18 sessions of therapy, I was like, I can trust my therapist, which all of a sudden gave me a sense of trust in myself, and then a sense of a safe place where no matter what danger was thrown at me in the outside world, which is constant, unavoidable, haunting you. Everywhere you turn, new terrible things lurking in the dark to get at you. Get away from me, you dark, terrible things. Therapy gave me this space in my mind and in my heart, in my body, in my life, in every aspect of my existence to be like, wow, that was terrible. This is oh my God, I can't handle this. This terrible thing is literally so awful. Like the time that I was walking my dog and an old man in a thick accent said, I'm not going to do the accent, that's racist, but he said, your dog is sexy. And I was like, whoa. I could maybe handle that. You know, I'm not a fucking paper towel. I can handle someone telling me that my dog is sexy. I know, immediately you're like, I can't handle that. What the fuck? I can, because he said it in a very thick accent. And if you are a person of the, when you live in Toronto, you're a person of the world in a way, because Toronto is the breadbasket of North America. It's not a melting pot. What a great compliment, though. It's crazy because number one, we can't even joke about bestiality. I was going to joke along with you and be like, number one, yes, my dog is wildly sexy. She's beautiful. All the boy and girl dogs should be wildly in love with her. But I don't think we could joke about bestiality. Please don't ban me. It's such a weird thing to say. I could maybe handle that creepy old man in his very thick, weird accent. He was right behind me as well, and I'm deeply sensitive to people, like I imagine women with big breasts are, about people getting too close to the front of themselves. I have a huge, gigantic, luxurious, voluptuous ass, and I'm highly sensitive to people getting too close behind me, because I don't want them to get close to my, like, favorite sex organ, my ass. It's what draws all the people in, men and women alike. I turned around when that guy said, your dog is sexy, mostly just to get just to check what the vibe was like. Was it just a mistake? And was it like a Freudian slip? Did he mean to say your dog is so nice? And he was looking at me and thinking, this woman is so sexy. And then he said mixed him up. It's possible, because if I turned around and his body language was like, I'd be like, oh, it was an honest mistake. Not what happened. I turned around. You guys, I die. I turned around and this guy, I was like, pardon me, because his body language seemed aggressive, shut down, and focused. He didn't seem embarrassed or discombobulated in any way, shape, or form. Somebody jokingly, I described a guy that I went on a date with once who stalked me after I had a gym membership go awry. And somebody in chat was like, you should work for the FBI, describing people. And I haven't been able to stop thinking about that. You're absolutely right. I'm very good, because of my hypervigilance, at describing people and their body language and the situations. So this guy's body language, very shut down, very not concerted, but concerned looking. And he repeated himself, your dog is sexy. I was like, oh my God. And then he looked up at me. For reference, I was maybe like 120 pounds soaking wet at that point, which is thin for a woman who's 5'5". That's like on the lower scale of weight for a 5'5". I was wearing baggy jeans with like holes in the knees, as was the style at the time. And I was wearing like a large pink oversized hoodie, which is my style all the time. I like to wrap myself in the foreskin of my lovers, but they often like to walk around with their foreskin, so I just wear big pink hoodies. He repeated himself. He looked right in my face, and he was like, your dog is sexy, unlike you, whore. At the time, I was like, I can't handle this. I don't know where to begin. I don't know how to begin processing this or handling that. I am out to fucking lunch on this one. And it felt traumatizing. Because I was like, how do I do this? It was even worse because I came onto stream like rattled as all fucking get out. What a crazy thing to say to a person. And it was especially with such conviction. He was the emotion. I don't know if you guys got it, if I'm a good actor or not, but he was mad. Like it was an insult. He was mad. He wanted to say weird, uncomfortable things to me. I think maybe to get like a shocked, embarrassed reaction out of me. Imagine finding that sexy. Anyways, it was crazy. And then I came onto stream, and then somebody in chat obviously was like, that never happened. You're lying. You're making this up. This isn't real. And then you're already in a state of wild, reeling instability. And then a random stranger is just like, I don't believe that this crazy thing happened to you. And it's so difficult because, I mean, it feels terrible not to be believed. It feels terrible to not be believed, especially when it's so easy to lie. Of course I could lie. It's very easy. But I'm putting the effort into being honest, and then it feels terrible when people are like, you're just lying. It's like, it'd be easier to lie. It'd be easier, more fun, perhaps even sexier to lie. I think by sexy he meant that the dog looks nice and beautiful. Okay, go on. And then, you know what? I think we need to ban this person. No offense, I'm just gonna ban you. I think I'm just gonna ban this person. I'm getting a terrible vibe from you as an FBI profiler in training. Atrocious vibes from this chatter. And I've been having the exquisite pleasure of absolutely nobody being in chat today, basically. So I'm gonna keep that exquisite vibe going. He can write a really nice ban appeal that I'm sure somebody more patient, tender, and involved than I will like love reading. I'll love read that. I get so offended, Juice on Demand. I get so offended. It's one of my greatest faults. Lambo-san, oh, welcome back. Oh, welcome back, my Lambo-san. What's good? Happy 5 months in a row. Oh, man, these have not been an easy 5 months for me. So I really actually super duper appreciate your love and support and continuing adoration. Yes. I'm drinking immunity today, you guys. It's like passion fruit tea with extra immunity boosting. Oh my god, your username though. Oh. Oh, that username though. It sounds so good and healthy. Just like your username. Just like your username. There's nothing inherently wrong with breast milk, but having sorry, it's so bad. It's great and terrible, like that quote from Ollivander in Harry Potter. Anyways, that's great acting. I love that. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the great acting that we got to see in dem dare Harry Potter movies. Oh shit! Which then makes, oh goodness. Oh wow, whoa, my god. How do we even talk about this? I'm so worried I'm gonna say something so offensive. So, you know what? I'm the kind of person who loves asking permission. Tilden can tell you. I love asking permission. I often worry about asking for forgiveness. Like I stress about asking for forgiveness. So you know what? I'm gonna ask for permission that I might say some really dumb shit right in the next little while. All of you guys are just like, so what you're telling me is I should have my finger over the clip button. Hover over the clip button because she'll delete that VOD like a fucking match in a stinky ass bathroom. She'll light that shit on fire and destroy it for its purpose of just removing the evidence of her shame. Please don't clip me. I'm trying my best. Why the fuck did they cast a black man as Severus Snape? That's such a wild choice for a oh my god, for a character who is like the center of discrimination based on blood, discrimination based on genetics. Oh my god. I love the idea that these are fictional characters and they can be cast in any way, shape, or form. I actually really like that. I think that is a good thing. I really do not think that Severus Snape, who is just Severus Snape, who is supposed to be the embodiment of like unnurtured, shallow, which is why the reveal of apparent tenderness in his love and adoration is a reveal. I mean, so I don't know. In many ways, when I think of the character of underdeveloped, shallow, ostracized, maybe, but also no, it's not black men. It's just not black men. Not that black men can't be underdeveloped, shallow caricatures of people. Of course, some people can be that way at times. So can white women, so can Asian men and Asian women, so can Southeast Asian men and women, so can black women. It's like, it's humanity, it's absolutely. But that's getting very abstract, and we need to look at within the story of how these characters are treated and how these characters are represented, and they are a single thread in a tapestry, and we need to back up and look at the whole tapestry and make better choices to make it better. And I don't know, villainous black man is, I don't know if that's the better choice. It doesn't feel like it on the surface, and I'm wondering, is that instinct, or is that like a trauma response from trying to be good all the time? I'm torn, says Tigger. On one hand, I see what you're saying. On the other hand, I fully support casting more black people in all roles everywhere, so. But this is what's so frustrating. What I feel crazy for saying this, but I also feel like it's a little inescapable in so many ways, is that no, it's not good just to cast black people in roles that are not traditionally black, blank slate. It's good to have people of all different experiences and all different appearances be given opportunities in all different roles. And that's the thing. Where else are they casting black people in this? Because it's not Dumbledore. I feel like it would have been, I don't know, gay black Dumbledore. Gay black Dumbledore. We could have had another chance at Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We could have honored, but it's not gay black Dumbledore. It's mean black Snape. And I feel like blackness and the darkness has already been so villainized. They've done it in wonderful ways. You can have black men be villains and have it be wonderful because they're already shown. The villainy of them isn't isn't the sort of like slap in your face characterization. I'm thinking of the Prowler in the first Spider-Verse movie. That was such a gut punch because we all had such a crush on his uncle. Fuck. We were all so in love with him. We were all just so rooting for you. We were rooting for you. We love you. And it was so scary, and it was so fucking, it's like, that's a great fucking villainous role for a person of any color and of any background, but especially Amanda Waller in Suicide Squad. You know what I hate, though? They make her dowdy. They don't let her be sexy and smart, which is another huge fucking problem. I think that Snape is really a flat and one-tone character, and then he gets depth right at the end. He gets that like hook at the end, and that's great. It's gonna be exciting to see that. This guy's gonna do an amazing job. He's gorgeous. He's absolutely gorgeous. It does heighten the fact that Lily was an idiot for not being more into him, because he is physically attractive. I don't know how they're gonna undo that, but he really is. And so maybe that's depth. Maybe they're trying to give him more depth up front by taking away the flatness of like, he looks evil and he's acting evil. Oh God, am I talking myself into this now? But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's okay to see both sides of this. I agree 100% with you, but we know it was never going to be Dumbledore. You can't give, pardon me for saying this, you can't give people of color on television too much depth. The audience might think they're the main character. And of course the main character has to be the whitest, most American looking person on the screen, which is very sad and then often unfortunately true, but then that's not true. There are so many amazing fucking movies where that's not true, and they were so powerful and excellent. They are the ones those are the stories that we get to repeat. And you know what? I'm also just on board with more black people being cast and overly white media. It's very white. It's very white. You know that J.K. Rowling wasn't going to give us a black character unless their name was fucking, I can't even do it. I'm not going to say the racist joke because it's inappropriate. I'm not going to do it. But you know what she would name. Look what she named all the black characters that were canonically black. It was either going to be Snape or one less black person starring in what will be a huge movie. That's also very, very true. Now everyone's going to know this man's... I feel really bad that I'm like, I don't know this guy's name off the top of my head. I just got so outraged at the beginning, and I was like, he's gorgeous. I don't know if this is the right choice. This feels like such a weird choice, but then that's good too. We all know now who Snape is. Maybe this is not as weird knowing that, like, well, he was really in love with Lily and they had this crazy history. Kingsley Shacklebolt is fucking ridiculous. I feel sick saying it. It's so inappropriate. It's so inappropriate. That's their black prime minister, if you guys... I feel like he was also described as having, like, a lion's mane of hair, and it's just, like, people's hair. It's not fur. It's hair, you racist bitch. Excuse me. She's just a bigot. She's just a bigot, and trans people get caught in that, too. I loved Black Hermione, although I didn't like how, well, I mean, I didn't love that they were, like, criticizing her curly ass hair and talking about how frizzy it was. That was really terrible. But I did love... Something about it feels better and right for people to not just look like the Scooby Gang. No offense to the Scooby Gang. They were a group of people at a very specific time and all that's great. But it's it all of a sudden raises my hackles. I went to Switzerland and it was just a lot of people who look very similar. And something about that immediately made me feel uncomfortable and unhappy. No offense to Switzerland. I just wouldn't live there. I understand why people want to live there. It's insanely beautiful and picturesque, like Lord of the Rings and Walt Disney had a baby. But it's also, you walk past 17 people and 16 of them are basically clones of one another. They all have the same haircut, wearing the same coat, with the same pants and the same running shoes, with the same gait, with the same stride, with the same fucking, like, posture. It's, my, like, FBI profiler expertise goes right out the window. I'm like, you're all the same. I couldn't pick you out of a fucking mannequin warehouse. We don't need casting that deviates so far from... I mean, it's not so far. Black people are not so far from white people. Let's relax a little bit. A little bit. We're talking about how does this fit into the greater story that is being told by these characters. I don't know. You know what I just feel like Black James Bond is the most appropriate character. And I feel like we're getting further and further away from that, which is frustrating. And then I feel like they give us, like... And you know what? No, give us, like I'm a black person. Pardon me. Nope. I'm just, you know, I might actually just watch it now to be like, show me Black Stripes. I'm absolutely down with jerking off to all the same characters that I jerked off to before. John Lithgow as Dumbledore is a win. I love John Lithgow. John Lithgow. Go. I love him. I love him. It's great to alter characters from books, but it's very boring when you get a one-to-one translation. That's very true as well. Snape does deserve more depth up front. There was already a series of movies that sort of set the expectations for what the characters were like. Oh, Bobatron, that has nothing to do with what this series is like really about, to be honest. That series was made at a time and a place during those times and places. You can't remake those movies. That'd be bad. That would be the worst thing to do. I feel like the directors on the set are going to be like, hey, so the number one thing we need to not do is remake those movies. What we need to do is adapt these books into a new story on film, which is a brand new, different thing. And maybe they'll announce other casting. Like, maybe we'll get Southeast Asian Trelawney. And Umbridge will be black, too. J.K. Rowling really went out of her way to try to describe Umbridge as being, like, particularly ugly for whatever reason. But they cast Imelda Staunton. I can't pronounce anyone's name today. Pardon me. I'm sick. Leave me alone. Oh, my God. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. So I'm just like, no, Umbridge is, like, a really, really, like, sexy. And she wears pink. And she's, like, wildly authoritarian. She's like Candace Owens if she was, like, competent. But she's not. Candace Owens. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, and like Umbridge also was not. But then I'm like, no, V, you're just like turning all of the black people into the villains in this story. That's not right either. That's not good. There's the institutionalized racism. Remember when the most controversial thing she said was wizards don't use the bathroom, and they just, yes, wizards in ancient time would just magic away their shit. I die. Oh no. But this is the thing. People were critical of facets of the story of Harry Potter long before she showed her true colors. It's just that the people who were critical of it were seen as being exactly that, like overly critical, instead of being, you know, just average critical. Just right, fucking baseline critical. The same aura. Papa Esidu? Papa Esidu? Papa Esidu. That third one sounds like the most right. Papa Esidu is the actor who's going to play Snape. Is it Papa? I never know how to pronounce people's names. I feel so horribly embarrassed when I do a bad job of it. But also, there's worse things you can do to somebody than mispronounce their name. Viva, you are part of us in this instance because you want what we want and we're asking for the same thing. We need more diverse characters. We need these stories to be told in more perspectives. And the truth is, this guy went to this audition and found out that he was auditioning for Snape, and then he got offered the role of Snape, and he took it. And I also feel like that's the beginning and the end of it. It's like, who the fuck are we to tell this black man, like, who and who she shouldn't be? He's the one who auditioned. He's the one who's like, yeah, I'll do it. I want to do it. Absolutely. And whether we want him to be or not, and whether it makes us uncomfortable or not, and whether we, like, grapple with, is this appropriate? Is this derivative? Is this degrading? Or is this the opposite of those words? It's not really up to us. This guy's like, I'm going to make money being an actor, and that's the only thing that matters to me. Fuck yeah, baby! Wait, you want me to audition for a movie that's going to make me millions of the monies? Yes, I'll take all of your monies. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Wait, is it an HBO TV series, right? It's gonna, wait, or is it movies? I don't remember either. But yeah, you want me to be in this huge culturally defining, it's an HBO TV series, so it's gonna be like Game of Thrones level. Oh, they're finally doing one season per book. It's what I always wanted them to do when I was reading the books. And that feels actually quite exciting. Even more the monies. Oh, this man is going to be wildly successful if he does, if this series is done correctly, which John Lithgow's a really good sign. He does a lot of excellent stuff. Stuff that is very enjoyable, not necessarily like all of the best things forever, but I really like him, so I have high hopes for this. The show will likely be mid anyways, but good for that guy. I mean, yeah, it's hard to argue with you, but I want to, because I like arguing. Mark Strong as Hagrid? No! Oh! I love Mark Strong. Wow. And he really does. He has those intensely dark, terrifying eyes that can also be so soft and warm and inviting. I love Mark Strong. Oh my God. His teeth and his smile, his ears, his hairline, his jawline, his presence, oh my God, I'm Twitter-pated. Given the source material, I don't even think it matters if it's done correctly. It will be a hit. We are so desperate. We are so desperate to fall in love with the things that made us feel. What hairline? That's I hate it because I'm like, yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting here, again, my InvaderVie self like wears these big fuck off ponytails because I want to be like an Ariana Grande of years past. But I'm like, you don't have, like, you have very fine, thick hair, but like you don't have a ton of thick hair. You know what I mean? So I love and appreciate all my fine hair honeys. Yes. Yes, I appreciate all of my fine hair honeys, men and women alike. I'm really over this whole, like, everyone must have this gigantic, thick mane of hair all the time. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can have fine hair. You absolutely can. You can lose it if you want. I hope Emma Watson returns. Emma Watson, I don't think will ever go near Harry Potter ever again. I feel terrible for her having to grow up in the shadow of Hermione. Do you guys remember when she, like, cut her hair? Do you guys remember when she cut her hair? And everyone was like, whoa, what a crazy drastic haircut. I mean, if you walked into your local coffee shop and you saw Emma Watson, the first thing that you would think is like, oh my God, is that Hermione? And then you would, what happens to people when they meet celebrities is they unfortunately often turn into the worst versions of themselves. Each and every one of us has had this happen to us when we see somebody that we weren't expecting to see and we get kind of excited and then afterwards we go, oh my God, why did I say that? Why did I do that? That was the dumbest thing to say. That was the dumbest thing to do. And most of us, if we're shocked, turn into the worst versions of ourselves. And so, yes, she has tons of money. Yeah. I don't feel terrible for her. She has enough money to never work again. Yes, she has tons and tons and tons of money, for sure. But the truth is, even if you have all that money, you can't change the way people treat you. And if you use your money to change the way people treat you, you get Elon Musk sitting on television tearing up because all of his companies are floundering, like literally breaking apart and like exploding in the sky and being like trashed, and the world is fighting back. Oh my God, did you see the Twitter hack? Did you see the Twitter hack? My theory, it's one person who was fired from Twitter, who was just like, gonna keep this back door in my pocket, even though you're kicking me out of my job. And then this person was just like, and boop, here we go. It's, yeah, I'm anonymous, bitches. We are legion. Oh man, it's what I would do, and I'm not even, like, I'm pretty conniving and I'm a little clever, but like, I'm not fucking know how the code of Twitter works clever. So Emma Watson, I don't think would want to come back to Harry Potter at all. I really don't think she would. I don't think it would be in line with who she has shown us who she is. Which is like an independent woman doing her own thing. Oh yeah. Ooh, I would love for Daniel Radcliffe to come back in like a small role. Even though it was also very difficult for him. He has a kid. He has a son. I think, or daughter. Who knows, actually. He's a daddy now. Daniel the daddy. And then he blamed it on Ukraine. And then they said it was from Ukraine. What? Because Ukraine has all this extra energy to direct towards that selfish, narcissistic moron. This is the great thing. This is actually, it's thank God. You do good. Keep attention on Ukraine. Keep attention on Ukraine. Tak. Tato Zelensky needs all the attention. Please focus. Get the fuck out, Russia. You guys, I think we need to start recognizing that it used to be something that we like heard every once in a while, a few months, years ago. I don't know, time, flat circle, all that. But like, oh, it's starting to feel a lot like in textbooks, those chapters that said the lead up to the war. And it's like, this is it. This is World War III. It's happening. The lines are becoming kind of obvious because the people on one side are really especially stupid, and then the people on the other side are even stupider for not taking the stupid people on the other side seriously. And we're in it. This is it. This is World War III. We're doing it. It's happening. It started with Russia invading Ukraine, and then it's going to be exacerbated by America threatening to invade Greenland and Canada. Oh man, apparently like the people in the world are taking the Greenland thing a little bit more seriously than the Canada thing. I'm very worried about personally very worried about the Canada thing. But then again, I do have a friend in the American military, and I asked him that if they invade, could he please just claim me so I know that I'll be safe with him, at least? And he was like, yeah, no worries, babe. I outrank anyone who'd be invading. And the casualness, I was like, oh my God, no, please. That's not exactly what I wanted you to say, but also excellent to know. Excellent to know. All I need to do is get you on the phone and just hold it up to some soldiers and be like, okay, so I know that fucking with me might seem good in the moment, but you will have consequences from your superiors if you do it, which will not be good for you in the long term. And that's pretty deeply ingrained in the military, so maybe I'll be okay. Oh, I really hate when people say, "What are you on about?" That phrase automatically tells me that you and I are not having a conversation, so I'm not going to converse with you. That person can be banned. Every time. And also, I feel like can we like ban those words? You know what I mean? Yeah, there's people who think this way, who are very violent and stupid. There's another person being violent and stupid in my chat. This is very scary. Yeah, no, I don't know. The only thing I do know is that I should be happy with what I have right now because it's the only thing I can be possibly sure of. And so yesterday, after they were here and they were looking at the window and working on it, and it's good, I'm glad that they got that done. And then there's other stuff going on in the building as well, which kind of prevented me from having a happy, cozy stream like we're having now. And so I got out of all my stream stuff and I put on warm, comfy clothes that also felt really light because wintertime is quite like a heavy time. And I went for a walk to a local bakery and I got two like savory pastries. Oh my god. And I got them heated up. So fucking good. And then I got like a fruit and cream cheese Danish. And then I just walked home. And my greatest joy in life when I was little was watching, I really liked Disney movies, obviously. It's hard not to. As a little kid growing up in the 90s. And I really loved watching Belle like walk around her neighborhood with her little basket and her little book. And she's like, there goes the baker with the tray, like always, the same old bread and roasted sun. I love it. It makes me so happy and feel relaxed. And now I am grateful and happy and at peace and joyous that I'm like, oh, that's my life as well. Like, that's also my life. I like leave my little thatched roofed cottage. I don't actually live in a thatched roofed cottage, but pretend that I do. And I get to go and enjoy my little town with my baker and the tray and my little book. Yeah, I really like it. There are excellent bakeries everywhere. The truth is, sometimes they don't look like the food that they produce is going to be the most delicious thing ever because the bakery puts more energy and effort into the taste of the food rather than the feast for the eyes that people are kind of drawn in by. Although for bakeries, it's like, oh my god, I love a good bakery. I love a good bakery. I live. Oh my gosh. So I love that little bakery. It makes me so happy. And I don't know, I think maybe I'm pretty worried about the like world. I'm pretty worried about the world. I can't deny that. It's pretty scary out there. There's nothing I can do about it. It is very bolstering to see other people do things about it. That like somebody came into chat just now and they said we should we should do violence to Canada. Canada should have violence done to it. He's like and moderators like we need to report that person because he was literally calling for people to be murdered. He was like actually saying we should murder Canadian people. And that's such a crazy thing to say because bluff. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. Canadian people murder each other, and we love a good fight, and we're stubborn as all get out. I don't know. Seems so detached from reality. The, like, desire to annihilate your neighbor. But also it seems very in line with the Kurzgesagt. Yeah. Kurzgesagt did a video about a previous video of theirs where they talked about our unprecedented time of peace. And the like, it was a difficult video to watch, to be honest. But the part that really stuck out to me was them in the video talking about we lived in a world of rules where there were social customs and cultural global agreements about how we were going to deal with things. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you, Belle. Thank you for barking. You're a good girl. Yeah. But now it's like, do we actually live in a world of rules? Do we actually? Like, are there actually rules? Do we live in a society? I mean, that used to be the thing that we were shouting at each other, and it was like a meme. And so in many ways, yes. Yeah, we do. Oh my God. We do live in a society of rules. We do live in like a world. It's just also a rapidly changing world, which is terrifying at the same time. Ugh. At times like these, I just remind myself to stay grounded. And that means like literally jamming my ass and my like bones of my pelvis deep into the ground. Absolutely. You know what I'm excited for? Going back to that bakery. Yes. I will get thicker. Because who knows what sort of scarcity is on the horizon. Val, go lay down now. Are you going to come up here? Hello. She's just like, I need to just like scream at you and like tell you things and be really troublemaking some. What are the rules? The outfit does remind me of what Mildred Burke would wear. No, sorry, that wasn't S, that's an E. The little scarf on the dog is so cute. It really is. It really is. The dog is, hey dog. Yeah, we're talking about you, Bao. She doesn't care. She's not listening. She's on a different planet. She's thinking really hard. I admire her. This guy said, it's sad, but I'm starting to think that the rules are a social construct. Might makes right. Rules are only as good as the force behind them, sadly. We don't know. I mean, I feel like there's evidence to, of course, support what you're saying. I feel like, of course, there's evidence to the opposite of that, where we've been moving through unprecedented times of peace. And sometimes pendulating in and out of violence and dangerous thoughts and feelings is a part of getting better. Oh, baby. Oh, baby puppy. Very hard to feel like when people say things like, well, might is right, and like, this is the way things are, this like rigidity. It's very hard to put a lot of feeling and stake into rigidity when you can see how, natural and wonderful softness is. And I do love the natural softness. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think she knows that I'm sick as well. She's been sticking extra close. When we fell asleep, she was like down by my feet. And then when I woke up, she was right here next to me. It's like, oh, hello. And then I rolled over and my cat was on my other side. And I was like, oh, do you guys know that I'm sick? You guys must know that I'm sick. Oh, she's just a little baby. She really is just a little baby.
You are, aren't you? She just hasn't even moved. Is her heart pumping? Neuro-linguistic programming is like CIA Stargate programs, right? Are you responding to yourself? Did you forget to switch accounts? So you just want to talk about what you want to talk about? I don't know what you're saying. My pup gets extra snuggly when I'm sick, too. They're very smart. They're very smart. Her ear is in my cup. Baby, sorry. Sorry, it's just that your ear was in my teacup. Yeah. I love you, my dear. I love you, my dear. Okay. I thought stream was just frozen because you guys were so still for those 3 seconds. Oh, she's such a baby. Hi. Hello. Hi. Moderators, let's ban this person who is just spouting nonsense as fast as they possibly can. No, thank you. The UFOs are below the water is just like, sweetheart, if you're wearing your tinfoil hat properly, you shouldn't be able to see or hear my stream. I'm an alien. You're singing to the choir. Get out of here. Yeah, Bal's like, stop streaming and just take a nap with me immediately. Which is tempting. Which is legitimately tempting, yeah. But no, I'm doing my full day of stream today. I'm going to push myself. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be here for the whole day of stream because I have 2 therapy days in a row. I'm so sorry. This week is not a great week for me streaming. I promise you I'm going to be better in the future. But this week is not great for me streaming because I couldn't sync up my therapy day. I have 2 therapy sessions this week. One for massage therapy and one for psychotherapy, and I had to put them on 2 separate days because that's the way that my therapist schedules are working out. So you guys will have to forgive me for being gone 2 days in a row, but that means that I'm just gonna go extra hard today. Yeah, that means like thighs out. That means outrageous thoughts and feelings for yeah. Oh yeah. And we'll still do Severance night. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Can you crush a coconut with those thighs? Oh my god. Who knows what would happen if we put coconuts and my thighs together? Who knows? Who knows what could go awry? Oh. Does rye go into any coconut drinks for alcohol? That'd be a great joke if I knew how to make it, but I don't, because I don't. Oh, the soft little baby. The soft little puppy baby. I just want to give her everything. Val, I just want to give you everything. Too bad I have nothing to give her. There's absolutely nothing. Val, what do we do, Val? She's looking at me like, am I gonna have to explain to you that you should keep petting me? Okay. I remember, when you got your pet, if you have a pet, or if you don't, is it because your parents or the people you live with were like, I don't want this, like they're dirty and they're smelly and they're terrible creatures? It's become such like a litmus test for me and people that you're looking at me like I should be reading your mind. It's been a litmus test for like interacting with people is how do they interact with me and my pets. And what was so scary, which is like so, I should have listened to it, but the Big Turk, every single time the Big Turk and I met up, I would like bring my dog with me if it was like appropriate for her to come over to his place. It's great, super fun, awesome. But he would always like squeeze her, not like hard enough to damage her. Like she's not like limping, she's not getting bruises or anything like that. But he always squeezed her hard enough that she yelped. And I feel like he squeezed her until she yelped. Like he would push her until she yelped, and at the very beginning of our relationship, I was just like, whoa, I do not like my dog making that noise. But then also Bal's reaction to it was like, as soon as she yelped, he would let go of her. And then she would be like, it's playtime. Let's play. Let's play. And at the time, I'm like, okay. And his response was also like directing to her attitude, being like, look, she's fine. Like, she loves me. And she did really love him. She really, really did. But then also that's like the cycle of abuse as well. That is the cycle of abuse and trauma bonding, which is that you hurt somebody and then you make them feel good. And that's how abusers manipulate you into being close to them. They are the ones that hurt you, and then they are the ones that make you feel good. In regular, healthy relationships, the world makes you feel bad. Your boss makes you feel bad. Your relationship with God makes you feel bad. And then your relationship with your partner should make you feel better and healed. But psychotic, manipulative, nasty people will just create bad situations and then heal them. So I always hated, because like back at my house, I'd be hanging out with my dog and I would grab her and I would squeeze her, and I'd squeeze as hard as I could. And she wouldn't yelp because I couldn't squeeze harder. And if I squeezed her any harder, I would be like, I'm going to damage her. And I guess in my mind, I was like, and I'm going to hurt her enough to make her scream. And I don't want to do that. I can't make myself do that, even testingly. And he did it every single time. It made me feel so uncomfortable. And then I was watching the poet like hang out and wrestle with her and play with her in the exact same way that I watched the big Turk play with her. And she didn't make a sound. Like, she makes the very talkative sounds of like, rah, 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 rah. But she's not yelping from pain like she did with the big Turk. I hate it. I hate it. I'm not here for it. I'm also over my hair being in this ponytail. I did a great job trying to style it. I love it. I do love the ponytail. It's so wonderful and fun. I feel like it gives me what I want, which is like the like frisky and free attitude of somebody who is not sick. But I'm also like, it's hurting my head. I just want to play with my hair. Oh, I spent all that time curling it for what? To put it up in a ponytail? Kill me. Oh, it's also okay that I wear it down. My Lord in heaven. Do you guys ever... Oh no, I guess you're boys, and maybe your hair isn't long enough to get this. But every once in a while as a girl, your hair just aches when it's in a ponytail. Oh, maybe it's because of this ear infection, which is making the rest of me hypersensitive. It's all fine. I'm doing the best I can today. It's time for my break anyways, which is a perfect time. A perfect time to go on my break. I'm gonna make myself hot chocolate. Like a little cup of hot chocolate. Yeah, the man bun, fresh right out of the shower, will do that too. Just aches, just aching. Woof. Okie dokie. I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh, the boys who have long hair do understand. There's lots of you guys who have long hair. That's very heteronormative of me to be like, none of the boys have long hair. Actually, it wasn't heteronormative. It was more just that long hair on men had a like very, very, I remember, I loved it. It's very, very popular like time in our cultural history. It makes me so happy to see all the long hair on all the boys, but I don't know if that's right now. Maybe we're coming back into it. Maybe it'll be popping up again like in the last part of this decade. Oh, yeah. Let's take a little break. Let's stretch a little bit. Let's move around. Let's pendulate ourselves in and out of this state of... That's right, Val, that's right. Oh, I went to go slap her butt and I almost tickled her butthole. Yikes. Okay. BRB friends, don't go. myself toast. And now I'm chewing the toast. I'm gonna eat the toast. I love the person who was like, oh, bread is amazing. Bake it again. Oh, I love it. I live for it. Hey, V, how are you, lovely? Oh, I'm terrible. I'm sick. I'm sick today. Tat to the 2. Yo, welcome back. It's been a minute. I'm sick again. Just an ear infection in this ear. I didn't even realize that I was sick. I slept so much this past weekend. Couldn't figure out exactly why. And then on Sunday, I became, like, aware that my posterior auricular lymph node, we have 2 itty bitty lymph nodes directly behind your ear, where your ear connects to your head. And one of those, like, had swelled up huge. One of those was, like, I don't know what size they are normally, but not the size of, like, how big would I describe it? About the size of, like, the back of a pen. Like, a pen. The diameter of a pen. It felt, it's a bit big. It hurt. It hurt like fucking crazy. Anyways, it was right behind my ear, and it was just like a big bump behind my ear. I couldn't figure it out. But I could feel that, like, everything felt really congested and really inflamed and just terrible. I'm still kind of there. Still a little bit there, but getting out of it, getting better. And then this is the thing. This isn't because I picked something up, I don't think. I don't think this is, like, a sickness or something that I found and I brought into my body and my immune system is, like, fighting a foreign invader. I think it's because I went to my massage therapist for the first time this year. And just like when Zuko in Avatar The Last Airbender got, like, sick for days after he changed his alignment in Ba Sing Se, I think that my massage therapist and I, like, moved around a big chunk of my physical alignment. And I think I was, like, looking it up, and it was talking about how your lymph nodes are part of the, like, toxin drainage system of your body, and if you're doing a ton of really intense deep release work, it can inflame your lymph nodes. And I think that might have been what happened. It sounds really crazy to say I got a massage so good that it made me sick, but it was it is woof, yeah. Speaking of The Last Airbender, there's a Magic the Gathering set coming out that's Avatar. That's so fucking cool. What a, like, logical and necessary continuation and, like, exploration of what it is. Oh, I love it. Well, that's one lucky massage therapist. She is a straight woman with children, and so she's not having like a sexual experience while I'm on her table. She literally is just trying to help me feel better, which is great and more valuable to me than anything. I love her. This guy's like, did you gain weight? Wow, you really eat one piece of toast and people come for you. Goodness gracious. Oof. It's coming out November 21st. Pre-order it because it will likely sell out quickly if you're interested in getting it. You know what, Dashing? I'm going to go out on a limb right now and say any person who has been paying attention to the economic world knows for a fact that you should pour all of your money into Magic cards because it seems to be the only possibly stable thing on the planet right now. We're so fucked. Everything is going real crazy. Real crazy. Oh, I feel scared for the future. Who's it coming for us? What is the best thing to eat on toast? Sometimes, and, like, because I'm sick, this is exactly that time. It is just toast with butter. It is just toast, and it is just butter. And it's me and the toast and the butter. And it's so fucking good. Something about just toast and butter together is divine. Divine in a way that I believe in everything. Yeah. Oh, you can add a little bit of cinnamon, absolutely. You can add a little bit of sugar too. Yeah, that takes it into like, you've made it into a type of cake at that point. Oh, yeah. I'm channeling Ray today and not tolerating any shit. The price of eggs in the USA. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. It is, I don't know. It's a crazy thing that's going on. I don't really understand everything, but I do know that you definitely should not piss off Canadian people. You really should not piss off Canadian people. Oof, a little bit of cheese on your toast. Oh, cheese takes it to another fucking realm. A little dab of honey and a little bit of cinnamon. Honey and cinnamon together. So what I love to do for dinner sometimes, because sometimes I'm just like, all I want is what I call fancy toast. I promise you it's a tiny bit more substantial than what it sounds like. So sometimes I'll make 2 big pieces of toast, and I'm talking about like big slices of toast. And then I'll put 2 different types of goat cheese on them as a base. And then I'll dress it up the rest of the way with complimentary condiments. So I'll get like an herb and garlic goat cheese on 1 slice of toast. And then I'll add, I don't know, maybe some like charcuterie meats. Like a little summer sausage or prosciutto or something like that. And then I give it a fucking splash of garlic salt and pepper. Oh, and it's so good. It's fancy toast. It's not like a whole sandwich. It's just like cheese and bread and meat and like some garlic and salt. And it's so fucking good. So that's like the main meal. And then I'll make my dessert toast as well. And the dessert toast will be cranberry goat cheese with honey and walnuts. And the honey, and then the walnuts make it feel more substantial than just dessert. And I will literally eat those 2 pieces of toast and be like, that's dinner. Welcome to dinner. I'll be hungry in an hour, but that was dinner. As a Twitch streamer, do your donations and like subs, do they go up and down with the economy, or do simps do their thing regardless? Oh no, there is, to the point where like, I'm not even, like, it works out great that I'm sick right now anyways. But even if I wasn't sick, I'm paying attention to, I mean, how people are handling their money and what people are doing. And no one's spending a fucking, I don't think anyone is gifted, I mean, yeah, no one's gifted a single sub today. Not one single gifted sub today. I've been streaming for over an hour. I'm a, like, quote unquote popular Twitch streamer. And, like, I know that I'm not going to make any money on this stream. I'll probably lose money. I probably could have made more money if I went and worked at the local Tim Hortons or something and worked for my American overlords even harder. But, like, you're not going to make money as a Twitch streamer right now. It's just not. So there's also no point in pressuring your audience, really. Like, I can tell you, gift me subs. I can put on my tight black leather outfit. I can hold a little whip in my hand. I can, like, do a whole bunch of stuff. But the reality is, you guys just don't actually, you literally just don't have the money. And if you do have the money, you're miserly and selfish with it. And so there's no point in trying to get it from you anyways. And the harder I try to like dance to get you to pay me, the more you're just going to laugh at me for wasting my energy and effort. So I would much rather just sit here and enjoy talking to you for the sake of talking to you. And then maybe in the future, when the finances in the global economy are a little bit more stable, you'll come back and you'll pay me, as you always have done. But that's just a choice that you guys make. That's not anything I can influence, just like I can't influence the fucking economy. What's your cat's name? Cat Sandra. Not the Timmys. I wouldn't. Tim Hortons is an American company. We don't want to work for American companies, she said on Twitch, which is an American company. I had an interview this morning, so maybe I'll have money. That'd be great. But also, if you get money, I think it's totally fine that you don't spend it on Twitch girls. I think that's actually okay. Did I hear dancing? Oh my god, would you love for me? Actually, I would do squats for subs though. I absolutely would, if only because I'm like, you need to start doing more squats, and I don't want to do squats, but if you give me $5, I'll do a squat. I am that easy. There's the carrot, there's the stick, and here am I racing towards it. Absolutely. Yeah. Squats for subs. Maybe we'll do squats for subs on a day when I have slightly more energy than I've just gotten off of my deathbed. Not that I've just gotten off of my deathbed, but I did feel like death this weekend. I had no idea exactly why. But my energy was super duper low. I was so fucking tired. And then my whole body was really achy. And I thought it was like, oh, my body's achy because I'm dealing with emotional, crazy world life things. No. My body was just achy because I was sick. I was just getting sick. Just working up a little illness inside myself in my ear. Oh my God. I read this morning on the Severance subreddit a theory about one of the characters on Severance having an ear infection, and in particular having a left ear infection, just like me right now. I'm dead. I die. I was like, no, not my life actually lining up with the TV show that I'm also in love and obsessed with. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Hello, my lady. My lord. Sorry, I have to leave. I'm gonna go do my own stream. Okay, enjoy. You don't have to be sad. You and me both. I had to get antibiotics on Friday. I'm glad that I don't think I'm going to need that, mostly because taking Tylenol and Advil has definitely been enough. That, like, this morning, as soon as I woke up, I, like, felt behind my ear, and I was like, oh, yeah, like, this doesn't... Yesterday, if I had done this, I would have been wincing and crying. Like, just touching it even that much was insanely fucking painful. It was terrible. Now, it just feels tender. Now it feels tender, and then the whole area all around here just feels a little warm and a little stiff all over. Yeah. Oh yeah. Defiant Jazz. Oh my god. I love Severance so much. It makes me so happy that it's so popular, because I think there is a possibility of having this like great renaissance of television. Not that I love movies. I really, really love movies, but I've always felt that like television deserved to be just as cinematic as the movies were allowed to be. And it's very exciting to see that in some instances this is coming right along wonderfully, and Severance is coming right along wonderfully. We can talk, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk about it yesterday, but we can talk about was that episode 8? Sweet Vitriol. The most controversial episode of Severance ever. Severance is a great TV show. If you haven't watched it, enjoy. It's not difficult to get into. It's not long, laborious, with tons of characters that you're going to forget, because it's just not how the story works. It's very easy to get into. It's very easy to enjoy. And you're going to come into a really wild community. So season 2, episode 8 came out last Thursday. It was by far the most controversial episode of Severance ever. Controversial in the sense that some people loved it. They felt like it was right in line with the tone, the intention, the plot, and the tempo of the series. I'm one of those people. I loved it. And then tons of people were like, this episode was so boring and nothing happened, and I hated it. And it was awful. And I can see what they're talking about. I can definitely see how, if you're used to the same thing over and over and over again, you wouldn't like this. One of my favorite things in the first season of Severance is that if you start a metronome, in the first episode of season 1 of Severance, it's pretty slow. It's nice, slow. I don't remember what all the speeds are because it's been a while since I've studied music, but I'll get back into it, I promise. But it's real slow. First episode, real slow. Real slow first episode, real slow. Second episode of the first season, a little faster. Sorry, my dog's going nuts. Val, that's enough. No. That's enough. You're a bad dog. She has her tail up, and I'm trying to tell her, no, it's bad. In the kitchen, now. I'm not great at being that version of myself with my dog. Oops. Okay. What I loved about the first season of Severance is that every episode that you get into the series, it gets like faster and faster and faster, and they're doing that in the opposite direction with season 2. Absolutely. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. This terrible little dog is such a troublemaker. Please do not encourage her awful behavior, but also appreciate that she is the cutest and sweetest. You're a goof. You're a dummy goof. Come here, you rat. Sorry about that. Get your dumb little butt. Get just freaking rat. No. No, you bad dog. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, she's such a goober. Anyway, so Sweet Vitriol, great episode. Controversial because some people loved it, some people hated it. It's great. This silly little goober. This silly little goober. Okay, are you gonna be good? Just like literally never? Not a day in my life. Not for a moment will I be good. For me, the most controversial thing about the episode is that Ben Stiller returned to the credits as soon as Patricia Arquette returned. Interesting. I mean, are you... Sorry, you're not actually, like, trying to draw a parallel to say that, like, Patricia Arquette didn't want to be... I don't think you know how stories work, sweetheart. I think they had other directors. First of all, there's been like other directors even in the first season. I don't think Ben Stiller doesn't direct every single episode. I don't know exactly what parallel you're trying to bring up with that, but I'm not endorsing it. I don't agree. Hello and good morning. Hello, you know, my dog's intense. Look at her intensity. She doesn't need to be this intense, but she's making a choice. Who am I to judge her for it? It's a great episode of Severance. It's the people who said that like nothing happened and that they hated it. I think this episode was important for everyone involved in Severance. Like from the creative standpoint, they all knew this was going to be the reaction. There's no person on the planet who makes this type of art, this type of media, this type of story without being like, oh, a huge section of the population is going to hate this. I think it's valuable because these people tell on themselves. These people tell on themselves when they go, this wasn't interesting, or like, this doesn't make sense. So, huge spoilers. If you haven't watched episode 8, do not watch stream right now. And if you have watched it, then you know what this spoiler is. Harmony Cobell, who is the middle manager, the like apparent pawn of Lumen set up as in the first season, is the actual inventor. Yes. She is the actual inventor. I love that UFC Stimmons, instead of muting the stream and leaving, just typed out, I'm gonna mute and leave. My dude. You don't need to announce that you're doing it. You just do it. Don't waste time. Oh my god. Sorry if you had that spoiler. It's not my fault that you didn't heed my warning in a timely manner. I'm doing my best. Harmony Cobell invented Severance. She's the one who created it. That puts, like, everything else that's happened in the TV series into a brand new light. In a really, really intense, crazy way. And I was so shocked that people online felt like that was... To be honest, I think most people were just like, I didn't see this coming, so it's not possible. But that's how stories go. That's the best kind of stories go. I didn't actually see this coming, and it is possible. That's what good storytelling is. From the first moment of the episode, though, it was really apparent that this is not for everyone to like. And in that case, I think the episode was a rousing success, in that it was made to be despised by lots of different people. I loved the comments that I read where the irony wasn't lost on so many fans of the show, where they're like, yeah, Lumen, this terrible company based on awful, rigid pretense and shallow desires, they also wouldn't like the idea that this, like, woman, well, she was a girl at the time, basically, invented this life-changing, world-altering, revolutionary technology. It fits a lot better in their narrative that James Egan is the one who invented it, that it was some wealthy, divine white dude. Because that's the story that fits them best. And it's crazy that so many people online are like, yeah, that's the story that we want to fit, even if it's not the truth. It's not the truth. The time period where Patricia Arquette wasn't featured in the episode, Ben Stiller wasn't directing those episodes. So, you know, like, correlation does not equal causation, right? Like, but you go ahead. Also, Ben Stiller is known for directing other interesting shows where Patricia Arquette was a lead. Oh, man. I'm, like, so torn right now because I have no idea, again, like, what you're trying to say or even what you're trying to get me to agree to. But I know that I just have this overwhelming sense that what you're saying is a little bit nonsensical to me, and that to agree with it would sort of make me saddle up to an idea that I'm not comfortable with, even if it's not exactly what you're trying to say. It's weird because I'm sure your intention is just to say Ben Stiller and Patricia Arquette love working together. And I'm like, yeah, I can agree with that. That's not weird or uncomfortable at all. But the way that you've said everything else is so repulsive. I can describe it, and I could beat around the bush and use a bunch of other, like, words. I love perspicacity. It's very important to me. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to be like, wow, talking with you is repulsive. Has anyone ever given you this feedback where you could be saying, your intention could be, I love apple pie, but what's coming out of your mouth is, I think it's awfully suspicious that around this time of year, everybody seems to be thinking the same thing as me. Apple pie is delicious. And it's just like, I think I could have agreed with your statement if you hadn't added all this other weird stuff, which is sort of placing you in a light of like, I'm smarter than everyone else, and I've noticed this very important thing. I guess I'm sensitive to somebody else doing it because I do it all the time. It's not a habit that I like in myself. It's not a habit I like in other people either. The people who found this episode to be filler can't appreciate good storytelling. It's sad and I loved it. Pacing and things moving quickly is often what feels like the only thing that's good. Because there's also truth in that. Doing things proficiently often means doing things very quickly. Telling a story well is often done by telling the story with a sort of quickness. But that's not necessarily true all the time. There's great stories that need to be told with incredible urgency. And then Cobell's story, even the pacing that they were telling it, shows that she even took her own life very slowly at the pace of other people's direction. And that it was painful for her to live it, and it is painful for us to have to sit in it. It is painful to do things slowly as a person. And I can get that, but sitting with that discomfort is, I think, exactly what makes it great. What a great episode. But then also, is it what makes other people feel like this was a filler episode that I don't like? Nathan says, I think I'm awfully suspicious and I'm okay with that. Agreed. I disagree. And neurobiology and our physiology is, you don't gain anything by hypervigilance. You don't actually gain anything by hyper-awareness. What you do is feel a lot more justified in ignoring things that are quite important. And you get to feel smug and superior for those 1 in a million chances where you're right and you did notice something that was connected to something else big. I think I have a healthy suspicion as well. I really cannot tell the difference between my intuition and a trauma response. They feel really similar. It's like I get invited to a party and I get nervous about going to the party. Is that my intuition telling me that the person who invited me feels sketchy and weird and the vibe of the entire event is kind of off? Or is it a trauma response because I've been to parties that were like bad and scary and awful and I'm just afraid of being caught in the same situation again? I think with this person in chat right now that I'm speaking to, I don't disagree with anything that they're saying. I think Ben Stiller directing that episode probably has a lot more to do with absorbing the negative criticism, to be honest. I talked about this on stream the other day, and then I feel like also you really have no idea how the entertainment industry works, my dude, and it's obvious by the comments that you're making. The director of the previous episode has been the director of photography for almost the entire series. So, like, if you were trying to imply that Patricia Arquette didn't want to work with Jessica Lee Gagne, I can't imagine that doesn't make any sense. They've worked together for the whole previous season, every single episode, right? So I'm like, no, this isn't a trauma response that I'm like, oh, I've gotten into these weird arguments before. I definitely just think my intuition is telling me that you're a weirdo. And and I got it. I nailed it. Huh? No, I'm not implying that. I know. I had to extrapolate in a really bizarre direction to try to understand what you're doing and saying. And it doesn't always make sense, but again, that's not on you. If we were all better at communicating, well, we'd all get along a lot better, but we're terrible at communicating. We're like all terrible at communicating. It all comes out kind of like gobbled up and nonsensical. Yeah. Anyways, so
the actual controversy of the episode was just that it was slow. And our attention spans are really short, especially young people's attention spans. And there's nothing we can really do about that. You just have to accept it and then recognize it. I was in a meeting a little while back where some of the guys were, I think, honestly trying to help me, but I literally sat there the whole time offended because people have fake helped me before. Are you saying, Nathan? It got caught because it doesn't like the word fake. That's because people use it in a really derogatory way constantly online. You weren't using it in a derogatory way constantly online. But you still got caught with it. Yeah. It's exactly what it kind of means to be triggered. All of a sudden, you find yourself reacting to an environment, a situation, a set of circumstances around you that aren't actually there in the moment around you because we get so caught up in our own heads. Yes, I don't like it either. But now that I can recognize it, I feel like I have a little bit more patience for other people who are going through it as well. I guess ultimately I'm not doing this to get patience for other people. I'm doing this to try to get patience for myself. And, I truly have no patience for myself whatsoever. I'm a pusher. Just like Tina Fey. Just like Tina Fey in Mean Girls. I'm a pusher, Katie. I push people. Oh, there's the rest of the comment. I couldn't read it. It was cut off. But here we go. I was offended because people have fake helped me before and then betrayed me to my boss. And I recognized in the moment that my suspicions were unfounded, but I couldn't get myself out of that headspace. I'm surprised that I knew this was a response to what had happened before. I just couldn't get myself out of the headspace itself. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing that you had that self-awareness at all. Most people don't develop that self-awareness. And recognizing it is the first step to then the next time it coming and the next time it happening, you having a little bit more control of your own reins, which is basically the only thing we can hope for. Yeah. Oof. And I'm sure that I've actually been there 1,000 times before, but I couldn't recognize it. It's what feels so wonderful about growing. It's getting to look back on all those situations and be like, oh, look, like things were different this time. I like literally made things different. Oh, I think that guy just has brain rot dashing. I don't think he was being rude. I think it's difficult though because brain rot unfortunately does come across as like super duper rude. It's like not how people used to speak to each other. But like this is just how people talk to each other nowadays because of the internet brain rot. They just sort of like, and to be honest, I remember watching a video about this in high school. It was all about like the proper way to pronounce Old English and talking about the slippage of the English language to the point where people are just going to be like, jeet, and that means, did you eat? But you just say jeet. And I'm like, yeah, we're already there. It's already happening. The language is getting so pointed and just so raw. And it's scary. It scares me. I don't like it. I don't get it. I'm too busy trying to think of other things. Oh my God. Sorry. No. I'm too busy being great in the face of terrible circumstances. Like my own body just collapsing underneath itself. Just a terrible collapse of my, strength and mental wherewithal and my immune system. My poor earache. I used to get ear infections all the time as a kid. I wonder if this is like a part of that. Because it happened to me when I was a kid. I'm just glad that it's less. It's just terrible. I can feel my sinuses swelling in the back part of my face. That's awful. That's no good at all. That's okay. You know what? I will catalog this sensation to use in my future artistic endeavors. Every single painful experience can be cultivated into fuel for art, connection, release. All these good things. All these good things. All these good things and then more. I woke up this morning feeling like 30% better than I did yesterday. I also did that little, I got ready for stream yesterday. I did that little tiny hour of stream, basically less than an hour of stream, I guess. And then I got all undone and back into my regular clothes. Got those pastries, and then I slept for 4 hours. I took a 4-hour nap. And I'll probably take a 4-hour nap today again. And then after taking a 4-hour nap yesterday, I think I fell asleep between 4 to 8 p.m. yesterday. I went to bed at 12:30. I woke up for 5 hours, played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, played a little bit of Animal Crossing, took my dog for a walk. I think I ordered food. I can't exactly even remember. I felt like I was so fucking out of it. Oh, Stream Elements does not want you to talk to me this way. I also don't want you to talk to me this way. That is not the energy today. No. You can gift me subs, but I'm not here to be... I don't care for that. No. I'm so over these guys just doing this very weird free role play where they get to push me up on a pedestal. But the truth is, it honestly just feels like being pushed down in the dirt so that they can lick my feet clean. And I am over it. No, thank you. If you want to pay me because you think I'm a divine goddess, you can do that. If you want to roleplay worshiping me, you could probably just buy a Barbie doll and sit it on your desk. There you go. Enjoy that. Good for you. I'd rather have regular interactions with regular people than have to be your Barbie doll. It's a we need more tea kind of day. I've had a lot of tea. I am very hydrated. I'm getting the physical sensation that my teeth are floating because I am so full of liquids. I don't know if I can put any more tea in my body. I also think I need to balance with some electrolytes. It's what the body craves. But also, if you drink too many liquids without salt, that's bad for you as well. So, I mean, I put butter, well, that was margarine. There's salt in the margarine. Oh, I haven't had a ton of salt though recently. I should have some salt. Definitely get some salt. Oh man. Oh, the poet came over the other night after Muay Thai and he was like, "Hey V, do you know about sport drinks?" And I was like, "Hey, the poet, I don't know anything about sport drinks. I'm not a sport drink kind of person." He was like, "Gatorade made thick water." And in many ways, I've never recovered from that information. And maybe I never will. The thick water is something. I don't love it. I feel like I probably shouldn't hate it, but I think I do. I think I do hate the thick water. I don't like the thick water. It's weird. It's gross. I don't mind when things are... I don't mind thick liquids. I like Jell-O. I like pudding. I like mashed potatoes. I can think of so many delicious and fun sensations. But I like the viscousness of water. I like that it's not thick. I guess if you drink it enough, you can just convince yourself that you like it. But for real, there's thick water. Thick water. Sam Dog says, "I went to go buy 6 cans of Sprite the other day, and I realized I'd picked 7 Up. 7-Up is delicious. Lemon lime soda, sign me up every day. Thank you. Thank you, sign me up every day. Yes, I'll take it. Take it to go. And then also, I fucking love Sprite. But then, and this is real, and I'll fight you. I'll fight you in the fucking streets. I'll fight you in the fucking streets. You ready? Ginger ale beats them all. Ginger ale is better than Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Ginger ale is not better than cream soda or root beer. But ginger ale is better than 7-Up and Sprite. Ginger ale is better than Coke and Pepsi. Controversial and real opinions. Ooh, how do you feel about... I thought I hated tequila because I'd only ever tasted really cheap, disgustingly poorly made tequila. And then I dated this guy who was a trust fund baby and had the same name as my brother. I had to break up with him because he never flossed. And that's just absolutely not... It's just absolutely not going to go. But while we were dating, he did introduce me to a very snazzy tequila bar at Yonge and Eglinton. And I was like, I'm a big fan of good tequila. I love a good tequila. Yeah. Ginger ale rules. Not a fan of any of those drinks. Yeah. I would run you over. Threaten me again. Is this person for real? What are these words coming out of his mouth? Did he just threaten me? What's happening? Please do not threaten my body. Moderators. Ginger ale on the plane is my little luxury. I love it. I love it. Yes. Ginger ale for me is, I think I'm not going to drink alcohol anymore. I don't love alcohol. I'm also noticing that like most of the times that I'm drinking alcohol is because I'm trying to move myself from one feeling to another. It'd be better just to do that sober anyways. So I think I might never drink ever again, which means that I think I might just constantly be drinking ginger ale every time people are drinking alcohol from now on. I live in the southern United States, so I gotta defend Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is special. Yay, Kiki! Yes, ginger ale saves. Thank you. Okay, he was just being a bit extra, but he's decided to calm down. I'll allow it. We don't have ginger ale out here. How does it even taste? Like ginger root? Like ginger. Like if you get, like mandrake. It's like spicy. It's like spicy soda. I love it. You're probably not going to know this product, but Cocta is better than cola. What the fuck is Cocta? This fakakta ghoul? I guess I'll take the pumpkin car because my Solara is blocked in by the fucking... Oh no, I think the line is actually because my Solara is blocked in, full stop. And get this fakakta ghoul off the hood of the car. I just found out they put ginger ale in the Shirley Temple. Yeah, I don't know what else goes into it. That's it, basically. It's just like grenadine and ginger ale. Isn't that a Shirley? It's just sugar. It's just all sugar. Good vibes. Being a teetotaler for a while is very interesting when it comes to observing people. And I have no problem having a glass of wine with dinner. And I think that can actually be quite nice. That like sometimes wine with certain foods does improve the taste of the food and does improve the experience. But then that just too easily turns into drinks after the meal. And then, no thank you. I'm really... Oh, it's Yugoslavian. Interesting. When I drank ginger ale, it was similar to like lemon lime for me. Interesting. Yeah, the acidity of it the sharpness of the flavor could definitely be similar. But it's like, it's spice. It's ginger spice. I thought it was Sprite and cherry sauce. I'm sorry, cherry sauce? Like cherry jam? You thought they were putting like cherry jam into a drink? You didn't think very hard about this. Other things were probably getting hard. It's slightly different flavored sugar though. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like grenadine. Yeah. I know, I'm also like, Yugoslavia. I'm like, I don't think that's a country anymore. That's an outdated map, my dude. Babe, you should change your outfit for real. Okay, yeah, let me go do that right now. I thought grenadine was cherry flavor. I also thought grenadine was cherry flavor. Grenadine is not cherry flavor. I don't know if I've ever, like, had grenadine. I've heard about it from the internet. I guess you gotta, like, pause stream then, V. That's tough. I mean... Oh, grenadine is pomegranate. Oh, that's okay. I'll be honest with you. Getting pomegranate and cherry mixed up, I feel like is, like, completely allowed. I feel like that's not even something you need to apologize for. They're both red and juicy. I love them. Yeah. Yeah, pomegranate's delicious. Okay. I thought it was going to be something, like, really different. Like, really, really, like, way off base. But, I mean, the difference between pomegranate and cherry is not super duper gigantic. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite thing about people telling me, like, did you get fatter? You should change your outfit. You're so old and gross. Like, all these negative comments. Is just knowing that if for even 1 second any of these people found themselves on camera in front of a live internet audience, they would not be comfortable. They would be very uncomfortable. So the truth is, when I get these, like, negative comments, I'm just like, yeah, I guess I feel a little uncomfortable. Maybe they're picking up on that. And maybe in some weird roundabout way, they're like, maybe you'd be more comfortable if you just listened to me. And the truth is, I think that those people would be more comfortable with themselves if they listened to themselves. Like, if you don't like the outfit that I'm wearing, put your eyes on somebody else's outfit. It's just as easy as that. And that's much easier than me trying to change my whole outfit. Especially when I'm just wearing this because I don't give a fuck what I'm wearing. I'm not wearing this to impress you. I'm not wearing this to draw attention to myself. I'm not wearing this because it's like the sexiest, most amazing thing imaginable. I'm literally just wearing an outfit that is comfortable, easy, and low energy. And so I think I'll keep it on. And I think I'll keep that, like, smug sense of personal achievement that I know I deserve because I'm not some stupid, disgusting, worthless idiot on the other end of a keyboard in a filthy, reeking room with a sad, going nowhere life who comments these disgusting, awful, revolting things. Like, you should change your outfit, sweetheart. Okay, honey. Yeah. I'll get right on that. Subservient, it's time for somebody to start gifting subs. We gotta change the vibe. And I am not able to do that. I'm sick. I'm sick today. I'm already giving 150 fucking percent. And these sad, worthless morons have the audacity to try to ask me for more. I'm just not here for it. Oh, good. This guy's here and he's subscribing. I'm gonna sing a little song for him. Welcome to the blanket fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in, I'll sing you out. To you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. It makes me happy. It makes me happy to sing my song. Oh, good. You actually gifted the subs. Ah, that's great. Ah, it's wonderful. It's a good day. I did it. I did the stream. And now there's mathematical proof of it. Oh, thanks. That was a Greasy Goiter tune. How do you know about my Greasy Goiter? Who told you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, and thank you, V. Oh, no, don't thank me yet. I'm gonna squeeze more out of you, you fuckwit. I knew you had one. Oh, no, you want me to sing the song for you, too? Random. Okay, if I sing the song for you, you cannot call it a Greasy Goiter tune. Oh, my God, in heaven, please. Welcome to the blanket fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in, I'll sing you out. You, I raise a mighty shout. Yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. Oh, I'm losing my voice. I think that, like, like little sickness that I had up in my head is sort of like migrating downward, which is like in a way really, really good, and then in another way feels fucking awful. I found you from the COD montage. That's me, baby. That was me. Oh. I was so jazzed. I was so hyped. Yes. I almost have one because I got a little thyroidism. Oh, I'm really glad that I don't actually have a goiter. I just have a slightly inflamed lymph node. Oh, and it's actually so much even smaller than it was this morning. We're moving in the right direction, but I hate that just because like the lymph node isn't swollen. I'm like, the rest of my body needs to be instantly better, and the rest of my body is not instantly better. The rest of my body feels like feels like I got hit by a truck. It feels like I got hit by a truck, and you know, right after somebody gets hurt, they kind of like bounce up and dust themselves off, and they're like, I'm totally fine, I'm totally fine, I'm totally fine. And then it's like in the couple of weeks afterwards, they really, like, they start slowing down, the ache starts really settling into their body, and it's like that slow iron trap closes around them. Not necessarily at the moment of impact, but afterwards. I feel like that's what happened with me in like getting dumped. I don't like getting dumped. I hate being dumped, especially when I feel like I'm really working hard to try to make a relationship good. And I got dumped at the very beginning of this year. Ultimately, it was really, really good because I got to like start seeing somebody else who is so much kinder and so much more in line with my values. But it's also really difficult because I can't deny that I wasted so much time and energy on other people, and that I was worse off for it. And that if I want to be better off for the time and energy that I spent on those people, I actually need to pour more time and more energy that I feel like I've kind of already spent up on somebody else. I understand the urge just to like stop dating and to just resign yourself to being single for life. I'm almost right there myself, to be honest. I've sent the COD montage video to 40 colleagues that I work with. Oh no, you're that guy. Don't be that guy. Don't do that. That's not for everyone. Toady says, I can't even remember how I found you at this point. You owe me 1,000 bits, Toady. How dare you speak to me without getting on your knees to worship me, you worthless bitch. Sorry. That's so deeply ingrained in my bones. No matter how sick and tired I am, it'll pop up to the surface. The tisms overcame me. Yeah, exactly. I just immediately, I'm like, oh my gosh. I love that this person is so deeply into it, but also I'm like, not everyone's gonna be so deeply into it, my dear. Are you fintomming these people? I mean, to be honest, this is just therapy. Therapy is just being honest with you. And sometimes your therapist needs to therapeutically tell you the truth. And here I am therapeutically telling you the truth. Get on your worthless fucking knees and worship me. Just kidding. You get to do that for free. No. I just give that out for free. That's just for everyone to enjoy. I've never made my stream sub only. And we could have. I thought about it because there was so much negativity. There was just like so much vitriolic, hateful nastiness just like pouring to the point where I was it's just a nightmare. There's so many negative comments. And then do you want to know what the turning point was? It was like night and day when Russia got cut off from the internet at large. It went from 500 harassing negative comments a week on Twitch to 5. The moderators and I couldn't believe it. And I also recognize that like correlation and causation are not the same thing, and that you can have one without the other. That's right, Toady. You're so good. You're such a good listener, Toady. But when Russia began its invasion of Ukraine, and the world at large was like, well, we're going to cut you off as a deterrent for you to continue on this path. I cannot believe the huge decrease, the outrageous decrease in the negative comments in chat. It was astounding. I was astounded. I still feel astounded. Your streams make me want to have two sets of eyes. Do I look at your thighs or do I look at your eyes? Oh, have you not just like fully bifurcated your nervous system so you can have one eye up and one eye down? Oh, you need to work so much harder. I demand evolution. Yes, the level of horniness that my eyes, my mouth, my ass, my legs, my body, my brain, my mind, all of these things, I demand evolution so that you guys can jerk yourselves off even harder. Bifurcated is a nice word. You guys, I'm smart girl. I can't imagine not having you on full screen. Most people have just like the audio going, because I'm kind of just sitting here for the most part, so there's not really much to see. You read book? Oh, me love book big time. Big time, me love book. Me read book about brain smart. Me read book about body sad. Me read book about people bad. Oh, me love book read. I came back, we're talking about gooning. Gooning, what's going on with the gooning? I love gooning. I love it. I have this like intense fantasy where some rich man meets me, and it's basically 50 Shades of Grey, where he's like, you are so beautiful and you are so sexy and you are so enticing that I am going to pay you something ridiculous, like $50,000 a month just to be my fuck slave. And you get to wear all these sexy outfits and you just like suck my dick and like fuck my life all the best ways, all day, every day, like. And then in the interim, I don't know, roller skating and doing yoga, reading books under trees, buying presents for people who I like. It's my dream. I can't wait. Yeah, that's my... So then, like, your fantasy of fucking an e-girl, I feel like is absolutely acceptable if my fantasy is, like, basically the same thing. I have a book for you. I think we have the same brain rot, it seems. No, maybe. What is gooning? A question that you should type into Google and not into my Twitch chat. Oh, hello, Ian. You're even seductive on mute. Yes. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, thanks, friends. That makes me feel better about being sick. And, like, I feel so gross because I'm sick. Can I give you a book recommendation? I don't think you should. I'm going to be brutally honest with you. I don't want book recommendations from Twitch chat. I find it frustrating. There's this line in one of, I think it's Tyler, the Creator songs, where he's like, do not call me your brother. And I really dislike it when people who are not close to me act like they are. So, like, unfortunately, you are kind of just a random stranger who I don't know. And I personally think that friends should, like, recommend those types of things based on a shared understanding of taste and value. And I often get really, like, offended and frustrated when people who I feel like don't know me tell me that I should do this, that, or the other thing. I just don't like it. Yeah. A sequel stream. Yeah, because I kind of ran out yesterday when my building manager came in. Yeah. What's your favorite 90s dance song? Oh, I love the Spice Girls. I love everything by the Spice Girls. I'm a Spice Girl. I'm a spice up your life type girl. Yeah. Oh, I do not want to be the prime minister, mostly because I don't want to be the leader of any political party ever. So no, thank you. I don't know exactly why. It wasn't something that came up until I became a Twitch streamer, mostly because I wasn't interacting with like a bunch of random strangers. But then as soon as I began interacting with a bunch of randoms, actually, no, I don't know if that's true either. I don't know exactly. Once I started interacting with a bunch of random strangers, and then they started giving me this, like, I think it could be that often people are bad at communicating. And so it feels frustrating for me to have to bump up against people's bad communication. I feel like what this person, this chatter whose username is random, is saying, I feel like what they're saying is, I read this amazing book. About, it's an educational book about wealth inequality, and I've been telling everyone about it because it's a big society problem. This is what he wants to communicate. This is the really important thing that he is trying to say. What he's saying is, I read this really good book. I've been recommending it to everybody. It's about wealth inequality. And if that's where he had started, like a good communicator would, I might have been able to get on board with it. But I guess the issue that I have when people recommend things to me is that they're starting with the most uninviting way to get into a conversation, which is telling somebody else what they should do. That's baseline the worst and stupidest way to interact with people. A much better way to interact with people is to tell people what you're feeling. If you communicate to other people your own feelings, they themselves automatically start trying to sympathize with that exact feeling. They might immediately want to know more about your feelings and what formed them, and then the recommendation can naturally come. And so I feel like when people recommend to me, oh, you should read this, it puts a ton of extra energy and effort unfairly onto me to then get them to actually tell me what they're trying to say, which is that they had a good feeling about what they experienced. They're not actually trying to get people to do anything. They just don't know how to communicate. Spice Girls early 2000s went hard. Were Spice Girls in the early 2000s? I can't remember. 9/11 happened and I feel like I just woke up. I thought you were dominant. Why not lead us? I mean, being dominant isn't about forcing people to do things. It's about earning the respect to make people do things on their own. Are you into psychology? Maybe? I'm not into talking about psychology with stupid people, so maybe this isn't the place or time. Oh, people love being told what to do. What would be your suggestion for becoming a better communicator overall other than just doing it more? Google what makes a good communicator. Like literally, this is very easy. Go to ChatGPT and say, how do I communicate in a good way? I've been told that I'm a bad communicator. And then ChatGPT might be like, okay, let's have a conversation and let me see. The more information you give to these, like, to be perfectly honest, astoundingly intelligent machines, the more you'll be able to understand yourself, but only if you engage. So like you already got it. Like, talk with more people, listen to more people. You like analyzing social human behavior. What literature have you read about it? About social human behavior? I guess all of it. I guess all literature is about social human behavior. This is like Harry Potter, Wuthering Heights, fucking The Body Keeps the Score. This is all about, you're just describing books, babe. This person who's like, do you know what a zigzag means? Oh, zigga zigga ah? Like, are you talking about Spice Girls? Oh, you should use quotations if you're quoting something. You're bad at communicating too. I don't want to have to do all this extra work to contextualize all your weird comments. That's a valid comment for virtual communications. In person, I wouldn't do this. Virtual communications is difficult. It's different, but it's actually easier in many ways. Making fun of other people's whack opinions looks bad on you. I mean, I am allowed to express displeasure even if it doesn't make your boner happy. I don't really give a fuck what you think or you feel. You're not even good at expressing it, and I took all the time and energy and effort to express that to you, so I think you're just a sad loser who's trying to take me down a peg. It's not gonna work. V, I thought you were dominant. Why aren't you tying shoes for me? Has anything taken your interest recently in terms of like learning intellectual pursuits? Neurobiology. Neurobiology and then also trauma biology. It's difficult though because I can't learn about it without triggering myself a little bit. Yep. What is your birthday? End of April. Are you guys talking about politics? Not in my chat. Not in my chat. Not on my watch. Not here today. I like did the fun styling.
And so my hair is extra soft. It feels real good. Actually feels so good. I mean, Toady, you can believe in whatever you want. That's the thing about belief. That's the thing about belief. It's just a choice that you get to make and perpetuate yourself. Any particular aspect of neurobiology? Trauma. Trauma in the way that our bodies experience it, the way that it goes in. So right now what I'm reading about, or kind of, just before this chapter, I think, in Peter Levine's book, In an Unspoken Voice, he's talking about the way that trauma goes into our body. He was talking a lot about how there's many different ways that you can find yourself in a traumatizing situation. We often imagine that traumatizing situations are like violent, explosive car accidents, or being in an abusive relationship where your partner punches you in the face and drags you across the kitchen floor. And those instances of trauma are very traumatic. Those are obviously very traumatic. But there's also trauma that happens quietly, and there's trauma that happens slowly and insidiously. And what's interesting that Dr. Peter Levine is talking about in his book, The Unspoken Voice, is that the way that the trauma comes into you and the way that trauma comes into your body and into your mind and into your life is also the way that it comes out of your body and the way that it comes out of your mind. And so I remember being little and wanting to shout back in the arguments that my parents were having. But I held my tongue and I closed down my voice. And now as an adult, I have this crazy, I literally have so much jaw and neck and so much tension here from holding in my voice so hard that to release it physically makes me sick. It literally does. But it's good. The sickness is the illness leaving my body, and I'm gonna have to feel it to get it out. So trauma it's also just this unifying force that every single person on the planet will go through trauma. It is unavoidable. No one is lucky enough to not get it. And so it's very unifying, very unifying. I really hate it when somebody finds my stream and then they subscribe and then they turn into an asshole. This guy's like, sorry, I don't read books random strangers suggest to me. You're being very stupid and repulsive and I kind of want to ban you. Your attitude is not uplifting and people would probably describe you as somebody who drains their batteries. It's incredible that I was so right to judge your book recommendation as off-putting. Yeah. I wish the nice people opened their mouths and chat a little bit more. You guys could just type one nice thing, even if it's a non sequitur, just to cleanse our palate. This book is really good. I'm reading it at the moment. In an Unspoken Voice, is that the book that you're reading right now too? Do we have the same therapist? I love you. I'm in chastity, says Charles. My girlfriend makes you watch your streams and it's torture. I hope your penis isn't pumping too hard against your cage. Just kidding. I hope it is. Has that book recontextualized your idea of trauma before you started it? So what's crazy, Zach, is that this book is not recontextualizing trauma. This book is sort of like the fundamental glue of a very beautiful and elaborate model ship called the HMS. What the fuck did our parents do to us? And it's I've been putting together this really, really beautiful fancy ship, but it kind of, all the pieces were clicking together, but when the pieces click together, they can just unclick as easily. What I'm really noticing about In an Unspoken Voice is that this is glue. That what he is writing, number one, he wrote this book for therapists. So I understand that I've done a very good thing by reading this book later in the series of books that I read. I did them in this
very particular order, which was based on intuition. Because In an Unspoken Voice is really written from the perspective of a professional therapist talking to other professional therapists who are trying to heal people who need professional help. And it's traumatizing because I'm like, oh my God. Like, they're talking about me as a patient. But this book is also really wonderful in that it's like, it is very important as therapists that we recognize our own trauma, that we recognize our patient's trauma, and that we create a safe space for all of these things to exist without becoming enmeshed. Moderators, can we ban the person who said, there's someone behind you? Again, this type of immature baiting conversation is common on Twitch. Yeah, but not something that I want to create common in my chat. Oh, you guys got a ship? I got a life jacket and good luck. Oh, Rich, you're so funny and you're so silly. No, none of us got a ship. We all found the raw materials and built it for ourselves. And then there are people like you who are just like, the only thing I was given was a life raft and a dinghy. And it's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Most of us didn't even get that. Do better work, Rich. It must be so draining to be a therapist. Every job is draining. I don't think being a therapist is any more or less draining than working minimum wage at a coffee shop or at a fast food restaurant. If you're a therapist and your patient becomes wildly out of control and violent towards you, you can discontinue the sessions. If you're working at a McDonald's and your like clients in line become wildly crazy and violent, if you react, you can lose your fucking job. So, like, work is exhausting. It doesn't matter what the work is. Do you watch movies? I love watching movies. I do love watching movies. Oh yeah, this guy just keeps screaming at me. I'm not in the mood for it. I don't have the energy. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm so full of tea. Oh, and I was gonna make myself a hot chocolate, but I made toast. I'll make the hot chocolate now. Yeah, I'll make the hot chocolate now. BRB, guys, don't go anywhere. I came back. I made myself a hot chocolate, and I came back for you. Okay. I also want to talk about this severance theory that I read this morning about Irving. Oh, spoilers. But about Irving having an ear infection, mostly because this person, who probably should work for the fucking FBI as well, was able to look at all the episodes of Severance and be like, Irving has a box of Kleenex on his desk. None of the other innies have this, and they're pretty specific about the physical items that they get to interact with as innies. And so they're like, oh, this is evidence that he's like going through some sort of like medical thing. They're providing him with medical tissues to deal with. And then they're talking about how there's like even an ear thing with also other characters too. Lots of ear things. You guys, the kitty's here. It's me and the kitty and my hot chocolate. I'm even drinking out of my cat mom mug. Kitty, look at you are the one who makes this mug the truth. I love you, kitty. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Oh, it's very hot. Oh, that is a puma. Hello, my sweet puma. Puma, even. Yes, the proud and mighty puma. I love a tall mug, yeah. This is the perfect hot chocolate mug. It says cat mom on this side, and then it says mom love on the rim on the inside. Oh, and I'm getting so much love. Oh, yeah. My pets know the softest part of me. They both, in this stream, they have both come up and rubbed their faces all over my thighs. So, this is a very natural biological reaction. You are just a normal human man. Absolutely. Oh, it's literally a billion fucking degrees. It tastes mostly just like the burning inside of my own mouth. Oh, yeah. The latest movie that you watched in cinemas. Do you ever go, oh, I went to go see Heart Eyes. Oh, I went to go see Heart Eyes. And the poet just is so funny. He watches this like TikTok series with these comedians. And one of the comedians on this series is the creator of Heart Eyes, of this horror slasher movie. And this Monday coming up, I have my very first introduction to on-film acting class. I'm very excited. I want to be an actor, Mom. I want to be a star. I want to see my name in lights. And one of the things that I would love to do so very, very much is be in horror movies. Like those horror movies that are silly and fun and outrageous. And like they're not box office blowouts, but they do well. They do well. I love scary movies. So I would definitely love to be in Hard Eyes. Definitely a Hard Eyes type. Oh, you know what? I actually fell asleep watching Terrifier. I need to actually sit down and watch Terrifier because I matched with this very handsome man from Bordeaux. Yes, he was very handsome. He was from France. And he had like he had that like thick French Bordeaux accent as well. Talking with him was a little bit emotionally overwhelming, and my panties were creamy. He and I were hanging out, and I had that thing where I was happy and comfortable with him. So my nervous system relaxed. And sometimes if you have not been happy and comfortable with people for a long time, and then you find you are, and your nervous system relaxes, it relaxes all the way down. And so I just ended up falling asleep on his chest and like didn't watch any of that movie. Hi, you were making biscuits on my tummy. I know, but I was talking. And the talking kind of interrupts the biscuit making. Oh, yes. So I still get to enjoy Terrifier, which I'm jazzed about. But absolutely right, yes. There was this amazingly terrible movie that I loved so much called Tarot. It was about horoscopes. My favorite part of the movie is that they called it Tarot, and it was about horoscopes. And then at the end of the movie, the credits, I'm not even joking, at the end of the movie Tarot, the credits come up and it literally says, based on the book, and the book is called Horoscopes. I can't wait. Those are the types of movies that I want to be in. The ones where the credits roll and you go, I might have just wasted 2.5 hours of my, no, 2.5 hours is a long ass fucking movie. I might have just wasted an hour and a half of my life. But who knows? You have to think about it.
You are so beautiful, and you are so soft, and your eyes are so green. And I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna give you such a cuddling. Oh, she's gonna bite the fuck out of me. She doesn't like it. She doesn't want to be here. I'm fighting her, and she's gonna kill me. I'm fighting her, and she's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. I tried, and she said no, but I think it shows how much she loves me and appreciates me that she didn't immediately run all the way away. And she was just like, yep, you disgusting, filthy animal. You did try to squeeze me, and I told you no. And you told me no. I know. I love you. There is a certain charm to the campy bad movies. I love them. I love them. I just think it's where I'm meant to be. I am meant to stand there, look out over the blood red dawn, and go, okay, what do we do next? Jazzed for it. So jazzed for it. Her tail's still touching you. Yeah, she's not completely over me, even though I'm a grubby, grimy, greasy goiter singer. She still loves and is willing to accept me a little bit. What the hell was that sound? Yeah, what was that sound? Not for me to worry about. Hello, awesome sauce. I have to rejig my cosplays for Comic-Con and Fan Expo, because I have this like little swollen lymph node. One of the costumes that I was going to wear, the one awesome sauce that secretly you helped me put together, that one is going to have to be for Fan Expo. The wig and all the extra accessories that I would have to wear do put a lot of like weight and pressure. Like there's like a headband, there's a wig, there's all this stuff. And I think it's just too much in my head. So I think I'm gonna switch out that cosplay and do that cosplay at Fan. But then this is the thing, I was like weighing these options with ChatGPT the other day. And ChatGPT was like, Fan Expo is bigger than Comic-Con, so it's okay if you save this cosplay for a different convention. That convention's also going to be a good time to showcase it. And then I was like, is that true? And then I don't know enough about the convention scene in Toronto to know which one is bigger. But for whatever reason, I thought Comic-Con would be the bigger one than Fan Expo. But apparently Fan Expo is the big one. I don't know. I have no idea. I've been to both. They both seemed about the same size. But now I'm also kind of like, maybe you weren't paying attention and they were very different sizes and you just didn't notice. Mommy, do a 2B cosplay, please. Oh my god. You know what's so funny? The poet loves Nier. It's one of his like favorite, I feel like it's like his favorite game basically. Because when he said that, I was like, oh dude, like, yo, yeah, no wonder you matched with me on Tinder. But actually, I don't think my thighs really feature that much in my Tinder profile. So he just got lucky. Anyways, yeah, doing a 2B cosplay would be taking full advantage of my physical attributes for sure. Oh, it's so good. I love hot chocolate. Oh, I love hot chocolate so much. But you know what I don't love? Tim Hortons makes hot chocolate. I don't like this. Tim Hortons makes hot chocolate by making hot water, which is fine. You can use hot water. I use hot water. But they use hot water, and then they use, like, chocolate flavoring, and then they add chocolate milk. When I make my hot chocolate, I use hot water, the powder, and then I add in oat milk. That's the milk that I have right now. Just, like, regular plain oat milk with no added sugar. And then this is the thing. This is the thing. And then this is the thing. The double chocolate, I get why they do it when they're selling it en masse. But now it enters my mouth and it's too much. It's just like, it sort of pole vaults over the flavor with its intensity. And I'm like, you've missed the entire point of what I want this drink to do. You're more like A2, though. Guys, I don't know anything about these characters, but I do love, the poet told me this, that when the creator of Automata, of Nier, rather, not Automata. Automata was one of the sequel games, I think, of Nier. The creator of Nier was asked, why are they so scantily clad? Like, why are they, is it like a commentary on capitalism? Is it a commentary on society? The creator was like, oh, I just love looking at sexy naked women. I just love sexy naked women. It's just that simple. That's true. V would never bow like to be. You guys need to save this comment for when the poet's back in chat. I think he's in the office today because he showed up earlier during, I think, his lunch period. This is so funny. That's blasphemy. Hot chocolate should be chocolate and milk and no water whatsoever. No. I think it's okay. To be honest, when it's just chocolate and heated up milk, it's a bit too rich. It's a bit too rich. You guys, I feel bad. I don't know anything about Nier, but I was feeling so down in the dumps this weekend, mostly because I was feeling kind of sick, and also, like, guys, I read the news too much, and then my own life feels like I need to start being a little bit more conscious about how I'm living my life, which is exhausting and sad, because I would love to just be on autopilot all the time. And so I was like, you know what? Start making choices, at least if they're not good choices. You can use your ability to weigh pros and cons, and then you can get some value out of it. Anyways, to make myself feel better, because I feel bad and out of control in my life, I restarted a brand new game of Breath of the Wild. I love it so much. I forgot how fun and beautiful and relaxing and exciting and just exquisite Breath of the Wild is. I haven't even played Tears of the Kingdom. I bought a copy of it. Well, actually, to be honest, I got kind of like tricked into buying a copy of it. Actually, here, I would love your opinion on this. My ex-boyfriend, the Big Turk, had a friend who I was like, okay, I'll be buddies with you because you're a friend of my friend. But to be honest, I probably wouldn't have been friends with this person outside of them being friends with my ex. But while I was still with my ex, this guy, this friend of my ex, messaged me and was like, hey V, I have an extra copy of Tears of the Kingdom. Would you be interested in it? And this is going to sound really bad, but this guy like comes from a wealthy family and owns his own condo. And so I kind of stupidly assumed that this wealthy person asking me, do I want an extra copy of a video game that he got meant that he would give it to me. And I literally found myself in the position where like he handed me the game and he was like, so it'll be $80 or like 75 or whatever it was. And I paid him full price for this game. Yes, I know. I was like, why am I paying you for, yeah, pranked, yeah. If he had said, hey V, do you want to buy my extra copy of Tears of the Kingdom? I would have been like, no, you know what, I'm fine with it. Like, somebody on my stream will probably buy it for me, so like, no worries about it. But he said, do you want it? And so I thought that just meant I was gonna have it, and then I ended up paying him for it. The phrasing on that, right? And I had to actually go back, and glad it was through text message, because I was right. The phrasing of it was vague, and I should have been clearer, because again, communication often falls on my fucking shoulders, I guess. Oh man, so I haven't even played Tears of the Kingdom, because to be blunt, I have a bad association with how I got it. It feels so rude, though, to ask them to clarify. When somebody's, like, offering you something for you, it feels like such a gift horse in the mouth thing to be like, do you mean you're going to give this to me, or do you want me to pay for it? So weird. So weird. Oh, no. I'll get around to playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I promise it won't hurt me. But right now I'm playing Breath of the Wild, and I'm wondering if you guys have any tips or tricks. I've already Googled this, so you don't need to give me an answer. But everyone's individual, and I like hearing about your individual experiences. I don't like being told that I should experience your experiences, but that's neither here nor there. What are your, like, early game tips and tricks for Breath of the Wild? I love it so much. I am feeling a little bit overwhelmed, though, because there's so many quests. Don't die. Okay. Presumably he got it for free or at a discount as well. I think what happened is that he bought a copy of it, and then somebody else gave him a copy, or he got access to another copy for free. And so what he wanted to do was recoup the money that he had paid for the first copy to sort of put himself back down to zero. But what sucks is that instead of paying it forward, he wanted to pay himself back. And that's just shitty. That's just not really how it should work, you know? You should usually pay it forward. I don't know if you're into anime, but there's a Nier show, and it covers the story of Automata with some changes made by the creator of the game. Oh, you know what, Shiva Jones? I love anime. I hate being told what to do, but finding out that there's a Nier TV show is actually great, because then I could learn about some, like, IP that the guy that I'm seeing is super into without actually having to, like, dedicate, I don't know, 50 hours to playing a video game that I might not be into. Purposefully ambiguous, he knew, and that sucks. Yeah. That ex-boyfriend, the Big Turk, loved taking financial advantage of me. I haven't looked because the numbers make me sad, but if I had to guess, I think he probably swindled me out of like $5,000 to $10,000 over the course of our relationship. Which is terrible because he was 7 years older than me and way more financially stable than me, but he really always made it seem like he and I are both starving artists. Isn't that a sales strategy? Here, you can have this. That'll be blank monies. Yes, exactly, yeah. And the difficulty is that I am very much the personality type to be like, oh, I just want everyone to get along. I want everything to be nice. I don't want anyone to feel bad. So, like, I'll just bite the bullet, you know? Let's hope karma's a real thing and he plans to visit your icky ex. I mean, I know my ex is miserable without me. He was always a miserable person, whether I was with him or not. So we don't have to like wish any like nastiness upon him. We don't deserve that. So let's not. Yeah, intentionally didn't even suggest you watch it. Just mentioned it as something out there. I love it, Shiva Jones. I love that you're paying attention listening. I might check it out now. Not based on your suggestion, but based on your expression of it. Look at how well that worked. It's called getting bum rushed in New York City when people tried to sell you their CDs. Aren't we all? Yeah, I think we all want to see the good in people. It does just feel so heartbreaking and so exhausting. Yeah, I do feel bad for past V and all the terrible things that she endured. The Christmas that I had, I hate Christmas. I've like never had a Christmas that wasn't another terrible story of awful nightmarish abuse. So it's Christmas Eve, or it's like the eve of Christmas Eve, so a day or two before Christmas Day. And I'm spending it with the Big Turk, who's my boyfriend at the time, because I'm basically entirely estranged from my family due to illness and abuse and neglect and manipulation. And so I'm hoping that I can find a happy and safe space with this guy that I'm dating. And he and I are talking about, like, what should I get him for a Christmas present? Because I haven't bought him his Christmas present yet. He very purposefully always wanted to, like, have a very controlling hand in any present he ever got, because he really liked expensive, specific presents. I had been begging him for the entirety of our relationship to get a new mattress. And he was like, yeah, I do need a new mattress. And I realized that I was like, here we go. I know what I can do. 2 birds, 1 stone. I will buy you a new mattress for Christmas. That was like my gift to him. So we go online and we start picking out a mattress, and his phone, we were sitting on the couch together, very much like this. His phone is just somewhere in the house, in his own house. He put his phone down somewhere and he doesn't know where it is, so he's just been using my phone. But now I'm using my phone to order us breakfast. It's also my, like, safe space. My phone is very much like where, like, my mind and my soul kind of go when I want to be in my own space. And I'm also ordering his Christmas present on top of that.
So, like, I'm using my phone for something, and he wants to use my phone to Google. He's like, well, I want to look up the different mattresses that I could get for my Christmas present. And for me, I'm like, I'm buying you this present. I know the mattress that I want to get you. And if I'm buying this for you, I'm just going to pick, it's a gift. I'm going to pick it, you know what I mean? You can pick that you want an expensive present, but I'm going to buy you this fucking mattress. We're, like, fighting over my cell phone because he's like, I want to look up this thing. And I'm like, I just want to buy you this present and have it be fucking done with. And I don't want you to draw it out into this big, long, day-long thing. Like, you just need a new mattress. This isn't rocket science. And also, mattress companies are so good that if you get it and you fucking hate it, you can return it within, like, 90 days. No fee, no problem, no nothing. And get a new one. Like, ultimately, this was just about him wanting me to just give him and do everything for him to make him happy and comfortable every minute of the day. And the minute I started questioning that even a little bit, he screamed at me. He screamed at me. We were sitting on the couch. He was like as close to me as like my cat and dog have been in this stream. And he screamed at me, just give me your phone. He just screamed in my face, just give me your phone. And he screamed at me so hard and so loud that my whole body went into shutdown. And my kidneys and my liver flickered so hard that I woke up the next morning with a bruise on the back of my calf muscle the size of my hand. Not the size of my palm. A bruise the size of my palm would be big, but not gargantuan. I woke up to a bruise the size of my hand, my whole entire hand, on the back of my calf. And I was like, I need to immediately go to a doctor. And I went to the doctor, and they were like, this is a sign that your kidneys and your liver are failing. Like, either all of them, all three, or one of them really hard. And then I got blood work done, and they were like, your liver and your kidneys aren't failing, but something happened that made your body feel like your organs were shutting down. And it was that he screamed in my face, give me your phone. It was awful. It was so fucking crazy. And I just sat there and I took it, and I'm very glad now that I'm not that person. And that I'm not the person to like sit there and to take that. And if the person that I'm with is making me unhappy or uncomfortable, I can like get up and walk out of the fucking room. But I couldn't even 2 years ago. I couldn't even. I didn't have that like sense of myself that if somebody was pushing against me, I could be like, I'm gonna push back and then I'm gonna walk away. I just sat there and I took it. It's terrible. Oh my God. So I did end up, he sleeps, and then this is the thing, he's still sleeping on that mattress that I bought him in that interaction, and it makes me so angry. It makes me, I asked ChatGPT, I was like, dear ChatGPT, be really honest and brutal about like what my problem is. And ChatGPT was basically like, your problem is that you hold on to anger for the way that people have hurt you, and it just sort of like keeps you perpetually framed as a victim. And ChatGPT is absolutely correct, because I wake up like every morning and I think about how angry I am that fucking idiot gets to sleep on a mattress that I bought him because he just abused me into buying him expensive presents. Buff. I hate it. But then ChatGPT is right that I'm like, get over it, V. Get over it. Yep, you wasted time and money and love and energy and bodily fluids on worthless fucking people. Don't we all? Oh my God. This person is very annoying. I'm just gonna ban them. I'm sorry. You're so annoying, and I'm recounting annoying things, so yeah. Get away from me, you weirdo. Oof. I don't like when the weirdos are weird to me. This is a quick question. Do you remember me? Fortnite Pro. And then a bunch of numbers afterwards. No. Why would I remember you? They always come in with so many messages. Oh no, Ritus, it's good. It's good. There's no worries at all. That guy was just being like annoying, but not rude or breaking TOS or anything. Just like a little annoying. Yeah, no rush, Ritus. No rush at all. You are getting juicier.
If you say so. Yeah, I can still help. That coffee mug is thick. Do you mean the beer mug that I was drinking tea out of earlier? Because this is actually just like a little regular sized cup. This is just a regular sized cup, not my usual gigantic oversized cup. It's fine. 3 years ago or something, I was gonna ask. You're not possibly asking me if I remember a random chatter who spoke to me one time years ago, and you are. You're like, I came in here and I asked you for friendship advice because I was friend zoned. It's very sweet and very, very nice that was a memory for you. I'm pretty sure that was just a Wednesday for me. Hey V, not regular size, ma'am. This is not regular sized? Wait, what do you mean? Everyone deserves good memories at Christmas. Hopefully you have more ahead of you. Oh my God, in heaven. Every Christmas is just like more painful and like more astoundingly awful. Now I'm just like, oh my God, I'm a little excited. It's like sitting down for a horror movie. You're like, how is this gonna scar me for life now? You can hate it, says Vinny, but it is indeed only you that controls how you feel. It sucks, but also means you can change your thoughts at any time. I agree with like most of what you're saying. Many people are not in control of how they feel. Not because they are lacking something, not because of a fault inside themselves, but most people can control how they feel because they are not in control of how they spend their time. They're not in control of how their thoughts or feelings are processed. They're not in control of their lives. They're in survival mode, and they are operating on survival instincts. And if you're operating on survival instincts, you can't change your thoughts at any time, because changing your thoughts could literally feel like life or death. And most people are like, I'm not willing to risk life or death to try thinking in a new way. I'm gonna just stay focused in what I'm doing, and that's survival mode. And I think that's okay. It's not good though. We all deserve to thrive and not simply just survive. More than you need it. It's pretty big. This mug is pretty big. This mug is more than I need. Do you have one eye? Are you severely lacking depth perception? Or are you a parakeet with no sense of object permanent? Actually, I have no idea how you're this stupid, my dear. I'm astounded. Christmas time is just making me anxious. Oh my gosh, I have like a full-on like explosive fear of it now. Scrap the whole holiday. It's fine, not that I had it saved on my phone, but crazy how long ago it was, because time flies. Yeah. Exactly, says Shane. Our minds and our memories are unfairly intertwined, and anything can resurrect a snare of a bad memory. It is hard to push them down and keep them there. We shouldn't be pushing them down, and we shouldn't be keeping them there. We have to integrate them into our lives and then use a little bit of our imagination to rewrite the pain of our past so that we can start enjoying and, having a true perspective on our future. Vinny agrees. All right, I'm glad that we were on the same page. As I was reading what you were saying, I feel like what you were saying was what I was thinking, but like you can't write a huge paragraph like I can speak, so we're on the right. It's interesting. Sometimes people don't say what they mean, but I get what they mean. And sometimes people say what they mean, and I'm like, no, I don't get what you mean. Gotta strive to break free of that survival mode one day, though. It literally just begins with imagining what it would be like to be yourself thriving. And then you imagine, what would it be like for me to thrive? What would that look like? Oh, it's great. I love it. Pain 2 Max says, you look really great. Thank you, because I feel like shit. Oh, this person's just being really annoying. Okay, well, we'll ban you if you keep doing that. Don't worry, you have plenty of time to prepare for Christmas terror. Oh, so much Christmas terror. You got to say what you say. You know what? You just do whatever you want to do, and I'll just relax and not overthink. I realized how badly I was in survival mode until I had a drink and relaxed for a bit. I'm beyond tense every day, and it is not good. Rightus, my love, this is why I keep pushing you to do that PTSD yoga. And, like, I'm not saying it because the PTSD yoga is going to cure you, but because you cannot go from tense to relax. That's just not how it works. We're not switches. Well, maybe we are sexually, but we're not like electrical switches that can just go from off until on. And it's this great graph in an unspoken voice, and it shows you the pendulation. And the way that it works is that you do the yoga and you feel a little bit better, and then you're actually going to feel worse. And then you're going to do the yoga again, and you're going to feel a little bit better, and then you're going to feel a little bit worse. But you're going to feel a little bit better than you did the first time, and you're going to feel a little bit less bad than you did the first time. And it's pendulation. It's the most important thing. It's why the repetitive nature of doing it every single day actually works. Because you're not going to get it on Monday, and you're not going to get it on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. But you might get it on one Monday. It might be the 28th Monday. Or it might be the 19th Monday. Or it might be the 7th Monday. But learning how to pendulate in and out. Yeah, learning how to go in and out of, like, I'm stressed out and I'm very tight and I'm very rigid and I'm very hyper aware. And then coming into, and this is what being relaxed feels like, eh? And this is what breathing deeply feels like, eh? Interesting. And then you swing back into being very anxious again. Is your cat's name Midnight? You are my Midnight Mama. I love my Midnight Mama. Yeah, she is. Because I often was like, oh my God, I'm not healing right. I'm not doing it right. Because, like, I'm not even good at doing the yoga every single day myself. But it's not about doing it every single day. It's about beginning that pendulation to start going in the right direction. Oh, I like it a lot. And yeah, Rightus, we both deserve to relax. So the book that you finished, did you finish reading Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents by Lindsay Gibson, PhD? Or did you read The Body Keeps the Score by Bessel van der Kolk? He's a medical doctor. Or, no, he's a PhD as well. Yeah. Abdul Aziz, you should gift another 5 subs. I deserve it. I've been really good today, and I deserve all the money and love and adoration. So you can hand it over. Yoga does amazing things for your mental health. Rightus, here, this will help. This will help you sort of like intellectually wrap your mind around doing it, Rightus. One of the easiest physiological factors of do you deal well with stress or not is your heart rate variable. And your heart rate variable is how is your heartbeat rate comparing in relation to the way that your lungs are breathing in and processing oxygen. And people who are very good under pressure, people who are very high-level functioning athletes, people who are healthy, basically, have a very tight and direct correlation between their heart rate increasing and their breath increasing. Or their heart rate decreasing and their breath decreasing. And each and every one of us who's fucked up from family trauma has a terrible time of getting our heart rate variables in line. It basically means that when something bad happens, our hearts start racing out of control and our breathing becomes really, really shallow and irregular. And this just signals to our body, we're fucked, we're doomed, we're trapped, everything's over. And getting your heart rate and your lungs to subconsciously sync up on their own tips you out of that, oh, we're fucked, we're trapped, we're never gonna get out of this situation, into we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something. And we're gonna do something is the difference between life or death for us. Oh my God, the construction noises. Okay, we're so close to finishing stream anyways. I did it. Oh, maybe we're not going to get crazy construction noises. Don't let me forget this cup's over here. I always put cups and stuff in little spots and places all over the house, and then I forget about them. Then I do a nice big deep clean and go, oh, that's all the dishes done. And then I find all the little cups and stuff that I've hidden in all these other little places. I want to squeeze you. I just want to squeeze you so bad. I just want to give you such a squeeze, kitty. It's true, says Toady. I've been lovely. That's right. Abdul Aziz. Where's my 5 gifted subs? I deserve it because I've been lovely today, despite being sick and tired. Sick and tired. Oh, the kitty's laying down. Oh, the kitty's laying down. I'm going to lay down with the kitty. I'm sick and tired. Me and my kitty are just going to cuddle now. Look how angry her little face looks, but she's not. She's not an angry girl. Oh yeah, I'm so glad that the lymph node swelling has gone down. I can still feel it's very swollen all throughout here though. It's like hot and soft and yeah, I don't love it. Oh, we can't have any of that in my chat. Let's delete that, moderators. I don't know how you put that in my chat, but I will not stand for it. No, thank you. Oh, the kitty makes me so happy. Her little soft head is the only thing in this world worth living for. Hey, how are you? I'm sick. I'm sick and I can feel it in my sinuses and in my inner ear. That's a good sound, right? Am I in a coma? Okay, well, I guess that's the end of stream alarm. So, that's the end of stream. My cat's like, what the fuck is going on? Kitty, I'll protect you from the beeps. I'll protect you from the beeps, kitty. This is a bad sound, right? I am gonna end stream. I'll be back on Friday. I feel terrible that I'm taking 2 days off, but honestly, I booked these 2. Oh, it's done. Okay, maybe they were just testing it. Never mind. Okay, then I'm staying. Yay! And then yeah, I feel bad that I'm taking 2 days off, but also I need time to recuperate. And then I'll be back on Friday, hopefully with like lots of energy and happy feelings. Oh, and then yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is, oh, so exciting, is Toronto Comic Con. Take those 2 days off because I need those 2 days off too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And more than that, what could anyone ask? Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. You make being sick look sick as fuck. Thank you. I'm trying to stay upright. And I'm failing, which is why I'm laying down right now. Oh, the dog's here. Hi, puppy. Do you want to come up? You want to come uppy, puppy? Come here, kitty. I give you squeezels and love. Squeeze the kitty. Squeeze. Love you, my kitty. Too much partying. Arthritis. Yay. You want it to be tomorrow because you're seeing your friends tomorrow. And then you want it to be Thursday because Thursday is Severance Day. I love Severance Day. I'm so excited for more Severance. I'm so excited for more. More of these characters, more of this story. It's also wonderful. I want it to be tomorrow as well, though.
I'm back. I got time to play a little Helldivers. Sorry. I got Liberty on my mind. Yay! Helldivers is the game. People were going crazy for it when it first came out, and I'm glad it's still so popular. Will we ever see Mark W. again? I love that actor. He's so great. I don't know his name, but he's been in other stuff. I can't even think of the other stuff that he's been in. Oh, man. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. What is my plan for today? What is my plan for today? Do I want to go walk to the bakery again? Maybe? No, I don't even think... You know what? That's a bad sign. I'm not even hungry. I'm just tired. Fuck. Bob Balaban. Oh, wow. That's like a Bob Loblaw's blog. That's a mouthful. I just want to go rot in bed right now because I walked too much. Oh my god. I'm also like, I need to take my 4-hour daily nap so that this infection can just run its course and get out of my body. Oh, baby. Do you know what I'm going to do, though? I usually put on Bob's Burgers, but I think I'm going to rewatch every video on that YouTube channel that I was telling you about called Abstract. So her latest video that she put out is about the 9/11 flight that fought back on September 11th, 2001. I think there was 4 planes in total that were hijacked, and 3 of them were crashed into like very important American national landmarks, the Pentagon and the 2 trade towers. But then that 4th flight, because the hijackers waited like an extra 15 minutes to hijack the plane, other passengers on the plane were becoming aware of the situation that was going on. And so the video that she made is it's amazing. I was sobbing. I was like actually full on ugly crying this morning. Oh, tea and cuddles would improve everything. You don't need to remind me how sad and lonely I am. And you don't need to tell me that I would feel better and be better if I had someone to cuddle me on the regular. I know it, but I also gotta recognize that I made my own bed. I can't blame anyone else for not loving me. I'm taking a walk myself. It's nice and the moon is shining. Yay! I feel like you're secretly Harley Quinn. Yeah, maybe. That was me. I was there and I fought off those bad guys. Oh no, all those people died. I don't think it was you. All those heroes died that day. Well, that was fun to hear about. Psh, no one loving you when. Oh, I just mean that like I was seeing this guy last year because I thought that he and I had something special. And then he dumped me in such like an embarrassing way that, I mean, as much as I want to be able just to like bounce back and immediately be my regular happy, whole, healthy, bubbly self, I'm obviously not. It's just feels so frustrating. Because, yeah, it would be so nice to be able to pick up my phone and call my partner and be like, oh, I haven't been feeling well. Can you come over? And can we help each other feel better? But I don't have a partner to do that right now. Yeah. What was it to be embarrassed? Oh, he dumped me over the phone. He dumped me over the phone. Like, he literally decided to not even look me in the eye. And the last time that we had seen each other, and even the last time that we had really spoken, he had been so over the top with like, I love you so much. You're my whole world. Oh my gosh, like we're partners for life. It's everything I ever wanted. And so I feel embarrassed because I was so gullible. And it always feels embarrassing when you realize you've been taken advantage of. Magic says, my ex cheated on me 1 month before our 3-year anniversary as I was taking care of
her kid, not mine by blood, but I just have an amazing connection with the kid now. I'm paying half of it all. Oh my god. Just as bad as when I said to you my friend said happy birthday and it wasn't his birthday, FYI. The Aware one, it is not that bad. And I'm a little mad at you for trying to compare it. I feel like you're an asshole and I never want to speak to you again. I really don't think it's the same thing. Oh, are we banning another weird chatter? You guys need to give me a break. You guys have got to give the Twitch streamer a break. Not everybody else on the planet needs to do the extra heavy lifting. I don't know, the Aware one's being so weird right now. I really have no idea what he's saying or why he's talking like this, but it has nothing to do with what I'm saying and is vastly disconnected from everything that I've been trying to express. And so, I don't know. I've always struggled to break up with somebody, but I've never done it over the phone. Yeah. Set Player says, thanks for the stream. I hope I have a nice day for you. Oh no, I'm so tired. I'm so sick and tired. And I feel like the minute you're a tiny bit like sick, a little bit tired, a tiny bit vulnerable, the worst, most vicious, disgusting, stupid people jump on that as an opportunity just to be the most awful version of themselves. And even like people who are regularly kind of like interesting and nice to talk to, it's like, why are you being a weird loser all of a sudden? Am I just noticing how weird and awful you are because I'm not doing the extra effort of seeing everyone through rose-tinted glasses? Have you guys all honestly been this terrible? Oh my god. Welcome to the internet. Let me be your guide. My friend and I were just talking about a situation so similar. This guy keeps repeating how much he loves her, how much he's into her, and then he dumps her soon enough. It's truly just classic narcissistic manipulation. It happens every single day. It's bizarrely commonplace. Ash says, hi, I like you, but your streams are getting kind of repetitive and boring. That's really valuable feedback, and I'm so glad you shared it. Thanks, buddy. The biggest thing that I miss is being able to lay my head on a woman's lap because it's so comforting. You can also pay somebody to do that, and I think that's also okay. Yeah. I mean, not to beat a dead horse, but does that guy realize that he's on Twitch? This isn't an international film festival where the greatest, brightest creative minds of our days are coming to give you the artistic experience of a lifetime. This is Twitch. This is where people go and they do their Twitch streams. And this guy's like, hey, V, you're doing exactly what you do. And you're doing it the best you can. And then there's a problem somehow in that. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah. Hey there, how are you doing today? I'm very sick. I have an ear infection. And I'm very tired. I have to deal with the stupidest, nastiest, worthless people in the world. They're standing right next to you, and I apologize that you have to be next to them. Yes. What does the title mean? It's an anagram. You take all those letters, and you mix them up until you create a brand new secret message. The place that we go when the meds are too expensive. Yup. It's repetitive amazingness. I mean, I'm sure that person would go to the opera and walk out and be like, oh, so they're just singing the whole time? That's kind of boring. And it's like, there you go. This guy says, please notice me. No, thank you. I'd rather not. I would literally rather, spend 16 hours sketching a crack in the pavement, because that probably has more depth than you do. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's doing the most repetitive thing imaginable, accurately assessing these weirdos who throw themselves in prostration in front of her. That's so boring, we hate it. Rightus, they're behaving stupidly today because even the most vile, repulsive loser can sense vulnerability in another person. And I'm invariably vulnerable right now because I am sick. Like, my immune system is working on other stuff, which means, like, every facet of my body is sort of trained away from, like, what's going on over there. So I can't help it. I just have to be a little sick and a little tired today, which means, I don't know. It's a natural biological function for less thans to do anything, even immoral, to take advantage of other people, including, like, harassing somebody who's already sick. There's nothing we can do about human nature. We just have to sit back and enjoy it. That's all. And what's going to be so wonderful is that when I come back on Friday, I'll be better. Like, maybe not 100% all the way better, but I'll be better than I am today. And we can laugh. And we can laugh about this, but not just regular laughing. I mean, like, full body villain laugh. Like, and I live for that laugh. That's a good, that's in your, that shakes up your DNA in a really good way, those laughs. I've got a Pink Floyd quote about sensing people's weakness. I swear I know other music too. It could just be all Pink Floyd and that's okay too. I really like their music. Oh, it's Roystang. Hello, Roystang. It is live, Roystang. Only for you. It's a recording for everyone else. Yeah. Oh, those are the best kind of laughs. Yeah, the full body villainous laugh. I was talking about that as like one of my favorite Simpsons episodes when Sideshow Bob is elected the mayor of Springfield. And his acceptance speech on the night of the election is just him walking up to the podium and then just laughing and laughing and laughing at the people of Springfield. And I think that's just one of the most brilliant moments in comedy ever. Oh, you have a sinus infection. You know what? It's the time of year for us to get sick, absolutely. So maybe I can just, like, instead of feeling sad and vulnerable and, like, sick and tired, I can just feel comforted in the collective sniffles that we're all experiencing. Collective sniffles for all. Oh, yeah. Oh, no! This one's, like, nothing. Like, I could barely breathe in through this nostril, and then this one is just, like, a tiny little bit of... Oh! Okay, it's time to take another, like, Advil. It's time to take another Tylenol. It's time to maybe take another nap. The Future Lisa episode was wild when she became a psycho? I've never seen that episode. I think you might just be talking about one of your dreams. And I refuse to discuss your dreams during the daytime. Shut up. Hi, puppy. I got you. I got you, puppy. Oh, she's a growly girl. She's a growly girl. She's a growly puppy. Hey, growly girl. Thank you for protecting me. I don't need you to growl or bark. I'm tougher than anyone out there. You best believe it. Yeah. They should be growling at us because we're so tough. It's time to finish stream. Okay, pardon me? No, okay, pardon me. Pardon me. Okay, let's go. Belle. Oh my gosh. She's a little stupid puppy. But she's my stupid puppy. I love her more than life itself. Thank you so much for spending the day with me. I'm sorry that I don't have more energy, but I really did the best that I could do. Oh damn, Pooper Noodle's still streaming. This is so late for her. This is so late for her. Go hang out with Pooper Noodle and enjoy. Thank you so much. Oh, I love that Siri bot could even tell that I'm sick today. Yes. Even Siri bots knows that I can't even speak.
Yeah. I'll get better. I'll be back on Friday, guys. We have 2 therapy days in a row, and then how could I not feel good after that? I'll see you later, guys. Thank you, Anonymous.